like this. Looks a little bit like I can't miss. Ay, this is what you call a bad. What? This is what you call a bad. What? Looks a little something like this. Looks a little bit like I can't miss. Ay, this is what you call a bad. What? This is what you call a bad.
What? Looks a little something like this. Looks a little bit like I can't miss. Ay, this is what you call a bad. What? This is what you call a bad. On the target, then I'm lurking.
Yeah, I don't chase checks, they chase my scent. Logo on hush, but the fit still bent. Hermes move, can't crease my flex. Every thread talking about what's next. Chrome on nails, like a tour bite. Walks on me, make the mobile light. Ball main base in my walk too loud. Don't need approval,
Everybody, and welcome to the first annual Valorant event here at KSEL. I'm Hunter Birch, and I'm here with...
I'm Ben. I'm here from Norwalk. I drove all the way up here for KSEL Spring, and this is the first KSEL Valorant event that's ever been hosted here in the Kern High School district. So I'm really excited to be here.
Yeah, it should be a really good day. We have a lot of games lined up today. Full tournament, unlike Smash Brothers yesterday, which is finishing up today.
Yeah, so there is a separate stream for Smash Brothers. That's where we were yesterday. But we're here to talk about Valorant. So let's bring up this bracket a little bit. So we are going to be seeing a double elimination bracket today with the top 8 high schools across KSEL. So for those of you that don't know, there were 2 groups in the regular season. And 4 schools from each group made it into this finals bracket. So you can see them on screen right now. We are going to be seeing the first round of the upper bracket. We are looking at a double elimination bracket. So the team loses once, they are not out of it. They just have to fight their way through the lower bracket, and they can still make it all the way to grand finals. Our first game of the day will be the Del Oro Suns versus the Frontier Titans.
Yeah. And a little background knowledge on the format of this. There is a map pool. I don't have it next to me right now. I will get one, and I will bring it up in a little bit. But the way attacking and defending sided is sides or decide for this tournament is based off of a coin flip. So the teams will flip a coin, and then that decides whether they're attacking or defending.
Right. So there's no winner's advantage.
Yes.
Necessarily, except there. And the other thing that I was just going to bring up after that was that there's a pool of 5 maps, and the teams take turns banning a map until there's 1 map left, and that's the one they'll play on. And this is a best of 1 up until grand finals, which will be a best of 3. Now we see the agent select on screen right now. Del Oro and Frontier here. Looking at the agent picks, triple Senti potentially, although they haven't locked in yet, so maybe we don't want to speak too soon, you know. On the other side, double Duelist. All right.
Yeah.
That's cool. That's going to be some high octane Valorant. Just like looking for fights. Frontier Titans just want to play aggressive.
Yeah, they haven't locked in any of their characters, but see, they changed it right there. They hadn't had any Sentinel, so they would have been really good for attack, but it would have been a little rougher on defense. Del Oro running the triple Sentinel is going to should have a really easy time on defense, because what a Sentinel's job is to really lock down those objectives. But on attack, they don't. Oh, they do have a duelist now. They have Jet, but they don't have an initiator.
Yeah, it's very interesting. So Del Oro definitely going to be the team starting on defense here. That's got to be why they're picking 3 Sentinels. That is a very, I would call it a lopsided lineup. Like, you are really betting on taking a ton of rounds on defense, so you can, take a few wins on offense and close out the game. This is a risky strategy here for Del Oro.
We'll see if it works out for them. Oftentimes, players prefer to play into what character has the better abilities for them, not necessarily what the meta necessarily would be. There is definitely a meta, though. A while back, it was double duelist. Now it is 1 duelist, double controller, I believe, just so you could have those smokes. But you'll see people do double initiator as well for the flashes.
All right, we're getting into it here on Pearl. Very long map, a lot of long hallways to fight through, and mid is kind of a decentralized point that leads into these long hallways here. So going into it, once again, we have Frontier on defense and Del Oro on attack.
Frontier defense, Del Oro attack. This map is called Pearl. This is a 2-objective map with a fairly disjointed mid. There's one way that splits towards both points instead of just one corridor. We do see that Frontier gets onto B, I believe. That's A.
That's A. Right, and by the way, worth mentioning, we are here at the CTEC facility in Kern, beautiful facility for all the CTE programs. It's houses a lot of different programs here, but we're here in game, and there was a clutch here by Frontier. Great clutch there. It looks like by the Teo.
Yeah.
Teo, my personal favorite initiator. Teo's really fun.
I'm more inclined to KO.
KO, I think, definitely has the better like info gathering.
Yeah.
But just Teo missiles are so powerful here. So
I'm also
Frontier.
a fan of Breach. Breach is a fun one.
Breach is pretty cool. Breach is high octane, basically playing like a duelist. Pretty fun.
Yeah. In this first round, Chewy on Jet was able to secure 3 for Delora, but it wasn't enough to win the round.
Yeah, Frontier taking round 1. That triple triple Senti does not secure the win. So Teo here going to use his concussion grenade to back up a little bit. Oh, just barely dodges the engagement. Doesn't want to play all that aggressive. Sends out the missile to take some space. And the plant is going down here at A.
Yeah. Not unable to decide whether he wants to try to flank around or go straight towards backside. He does decide to go for the latter. Frontier is deciding to play for mid though.
Spike did not get planted. This is a great position right now for Del Oro.
Yeah, the problem with playing Gecko, I believe, is I'm sorry, not Gecko.
That's Mix.
Mix.
Gecko would have been awesome though to plant, because then you wouldn't have lost somebody in the plant. And there we go. Yep, there's that eco advantage there. Vito getting a pick in
1v1.
Woo!
Person does get it. Very, very good round.
Yeah, great great pick there by Frontier. They are up 2-0. We see right now Necro-Eye and Person, the ones who are really putting the team on their backs here in these first 2 rounds, both of them with 4 eliminations. We're going to see Vito set up a little bit here on B. They're anticipating a B push. Those first 2 pushes were both on A, so, I think they're trying to make a read. It's worth noting that Del Oro now has 4 Vandals.
Yeah, this is their first round they're able to full buy. The general economic rule is first round is pistol round. Everybody is on the same level. If you lose the first round, you save so you could buy on the third. Unless you decide to force and go for something like a Marshall, but that could be a little rough because the winning team can buy light shields.
So we see Del Oro here, we see Frontier here rotating around. Big long rotation, and they're walking this too. So it's a lot of, they still have like more than a minute on the clock, so maybe they can afford this, but we see, looks like we're going to have an engagement there on A, yep. And now Frontier knows that this is an A push, and yep, you can see them rotating a little bit.
Yeah, very slow rotate. Del Oro doesn't know that they're coming around the side, and they get onto site for free because nobody's watching the main. They do know now because they're planning the spike, but they're already in a great position.
Yeah, Frontier has now planted, and Del Oro just took too long to rotate there.
What's rough is without equivalent guns, we see a person using a Spectre. They're not able to take those longer range engagements.
Flash going out. Still being very slow to push in here. We see Frontier has a really strong defensive position. Yeah, so Vito is going to try to disable the enemy team so they can get in, but he's running and gunning too. He's just going to back off. He wants to keep his Spectre, I guess.
Deciding to save for the round. Almost got picked out through the wall. They were deciding to spray through. Resetting instead.
Oh. Why not keep? Okay. I guess he really wanted the Vandal, huh?
I'm not sure. You get more money the second round if you die to the spike, but not the third round.
Oh, but yeah, that was the third round though. I'm not sure why that decision was made, but hey, maybe something's up. So Del Oro taking their first point there.
Yeah, it's good to be able to get around. Typically, you're able to make a comeback pretty easily. It's you'll hear the 9-3 curse and all that sort of stuff. It's not impossible to make a comeback, especially because so much of this is reliant on your mental game. But it's always good to be able to have as many rounds as early as possible.
All right, so we see this time it looks like another A push. They're being very, very patient though.
Yeah, not making very much noise, hoping to catch someone out or look for a very fast burst onto point. We have two people pushing up mid. Maybe we're waiting for them to coordinate. Walling the point, able to get the spike down.
Would love this Sage util here. Sage choosing not to plant. Yeah, going over the corner to plant. That was a really risky play there, but
Yeah, we saw that. We see Ares in the cubby, probably going to spray through the wall as soon as they start trying to plant.
and there, spike carrier goes down. That's unfortunate. You really got to get that spike planted sooner rather than later. And it is just chaos on A, trading back and forth, but ultimately that is going to be a Frontier point. Frontier up 3.
Yeah, the meta for guns recently, and this has actually led to map changes because of it, has been LMGs. So on a couple of the maps, they've added a breakable barrier on walls, so you can't instantly spam through it with Odin or Ares. This is not one of those maps very clearly, but if you look at Haven, I believe on right outside of B point, you can't spam through the wall as soon as the round starts anymore to try to confirm a pick.
Round has started here. Finally, we see a B push running down that long hallway in B. Yeah, players are just going to run it down. And oh, look at that. Conic with 2 great picks and then using the neon wall to just slide out like this is Apex. 3K.
Finds a third. Clove uses the revive. Can they get the deadlock? No, they cannot. Getting 3 on the round, though, is very nice.
4 on the round.
4 on the round. Sorry, 4 on the round.
And then, and I was just going to say, I think Clove is going to go down. All right, 3 though, 3K now.
He is aware of the flank, but it is a 2v1.
Yeah, Ducky Duck in a 2v1 situation, and oh no, turn around, Ducky Duck. There's somebody behind you.
As long as he's not in the smoke when it expires. Oh, he walked out the back of it. If he's not in the smoke when it doesn't expire, he should be fine because he didn't see Ducky walk into the smoke.
Yeah, but great plays there from Ducky. Great plays from Conic. Conic currently leading the lobby in eliminations with 7.
Yeah, very clean counter strafes right there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Neon as a high movement duelist, being able to sprint. The only character in the game able to sprint, and with a slide as well.
Yeah, Neon is a popular one just because she's so fast and you can get in there pretty aggressively. It catches a lot of players off guard. She also has 2 concusses, I believe, which can be pretty useful for locking people out. We see Jet pushing up towards A very fast. We see Phoenix cutting them off though.
Yeah, 2 quick fights. Great picks by Wibble here. And this means that Frontier's a little more hesitant to push in. They don't necessarily want to go in. Spraying the wall just to see if they can catch anybody, but Frontier is not pushed that far into sight to catch anybody.
Yeah, they still have the spike, so they can slow rotate or try faking it.
Yeah, and Nick's gonna just throw out some concussive blasts, and yeah, Frontier is very scared to push onto point. We know that they are very comfortable with rotating, though. I expect them to maybe play slow and either fake a rotate or actually just keep it pushing onto B.
And Deadlock gave away their location shooting the Teo drone as well, so they know she's sitting in that corner.
Yeah, now we only have 2 players left here from Frontier, and yeah, they just don't. At this point, they might as well push in. They only have pistols. There's not a lot. Ooh, Conic. Conic is on fire right now.
Yeah, 1v5. It's a flawless round for Frontier.
Great round here. Now going into a little timeout here. All right, so it looks like Del Oro wants to talk about their strategy a little bit, and they have a minute on the clock. What do you think they're talking about right now in comms?
I'm sure they're talking about just general strategy on what they want to do. They have been pushing A almost exclusively. Only one of these rounds they've gone B. What they could try doing is a B mid split. Send Chewy down mid, and then have go 2 mid, 3 towards B, and that would probably benefit a decent amount, especially since Del Oro necessarily isn't playing super aggressive when it comes to flanking. They've kind of had 1 or 2 people mid, start with 1 or 2 people on the other side, and then keeping the rest on A. So it could be pretty beneficial to try to push up mid.
Yeah, I'd love to see them. Yeah, I'd love to see them make a mid play because even also Frontier has not been pushing through mid very often. So even if they don't find anybody mid, they can flank really easily if someone's just holding that down. They just walk around the back, maybe get a few picks and throw Frontier off their game.
Yeah, especially because around this point in the game, the ults start coming online. We see Foothill, they have 4 of the 5 ults. Teo's ult is only 1 off. He could get it this round very easily. But with Foothill, we see the Deadlock ult, and what's super beneficial about that is it instantly debilitates one player. So as long as you guard that body, it's a guaranteed kill.
All right, Frontier doing a very bold push here onto B, throwing down the wall, throwing down the slow. Sage is dumping util and is now going to start the plant. And does that plant succeed? It looks like it will. Good Sage wall.
Yeah, Deadlock does miss the ult, but it's okay. We see the spike go down, and Clove and Jet are playing for backside. Teo swings it with the air. He's unable to confirm the kill. Will he realize somebody's heaven?
No, it looks like he got shot through the wall there potentially.
Yeah. Phoenix ult coming out realizes there's 3 people playing main. Will they be able to get the defuse in time?
Yeah, I think that was a great Phoenix ult to just like show him what's going on. Ooh, caught in the molly a little bit, but no, doesn't even have it.
Doesn't even have it. They were running out of time. It's time to force it. I think the round is almost over. Will they get the defuse in time? No, I don't think they will.
Conic with the 4K though, tragic.
And they do. They get the defuse with 1.61 seconds left on the clock.
Great defensive play there by Conic covering his teammate while they get the defuse. Frontier is killing it right now on defense.
Yeah. Conic's, the Neon player, doing very good. We see Teo swing the corner with the Ares or the Odin, looking to confirm the kill. It doesn't quite land, but we do see the Jet go down moments later.
Great plays there. Now, going into this next round, the eco is looking pretty rough for Del Oro. So they're probably, unless they win this round, they are not buying rifles. And there's also a Sage Res online for Frontier. So they are in a great position.
Yeah. With Del Oro's comp, though, they have the potential to have it be a 7v5. Sage can resurrect a teammate, and Clove can resurrect herself.
Jet playing really bold there and gets punished for it. Chewy goes down. I think that was just too aggressive of a play, especially when the team was not pushing onto A, but look at this. They baited out a full rotate from Del Oro. Del Oro has no idea what's going on. It's great that Sage is putting down the wall, but you really don't need to do it because nobody from Frontier is there, and Frontier realizes the jig is up. They got to go all the way back to B, but Frontier is set up right now.
Baiting sound very well right there. I will say, ideally we wouldn't be stacking so many on main. We try to diversify the angles, but it's not horrible. We see one person playing for the height and 3 people coming from mid.
Yeah, this Sage wall is going to get broken down a little bit. And oh no, they got caught out. Picks back and forth. Conic is one of the only team members alive here.
And they retake the site. Person finding 2. And they will be able to get the defuse in time.
Just barely, though. 0.84 seconds. Another Frontier clutch up, just less than a second away from the spike going off. But Frontier are in their element right now. 2 defuse round wins in a row.
Yeah. Remember though, they are playing with 3 Sentinels, and on attack it's a little rough for them. So maybe the second half will be their favorite.
Yeah, I'm still so surprised that they picked 3 Sentinels when they were the attacking team first. I think that's really hindering Del Oro's ability to play to play this game out.
Maybe this strategy was win enough rounds in the first half to be able to just lock it down in the second. A little risky. We do see a full push on mid here. Phoenix looking to try to contest the angle. Doesn't want to commit to it. Chewy with the Sheriff looking to find somebody on site. We see close on main.
All right, throwing out the concussive blast, just trying to slow down the Del Oro push. There is a res online for the Sage. Do not forget, Frontier have a little bit of an advantage here.
Yeah, they will be able to equalize it right here, make it a 4v4 again. Will they see the neon? Amazing flick!
This is looking great for Frontier, not so great from Del Oro.
Hale coming out.
Yeah,
Will
not.
he be able to find the jet? No, the spray misses Chewy with the crouch spray.
He was just a little bit too. He wasn't steady enough on the mouse. Was not able to win that fight.
Yeah, and we do see a rotate coming out from Del Oro right here, unwilling to commit to the A. It is a 2v1, and we do have Jet on Heaven. This is a very good position for Del Oro. I mean, for Foothill.
Yeah. So the plant goes down. This is going to be a slow push in Necro Eye. Are you ready for this? He had his util. Oh no!
Misses the spray. What did he does?
Oh my goodness!
Will he clear the angle? He doesn't. He doesn't know Sage is
see
there.
Sage. Sage is in a great spot. Okay, well, it looks like he suspects that Sage is there.
Oh! Amazing clutch from Necro Eye.
Necro Eye killing it here with the Teo, and that is going to be another point here. Clutch up for Frontier. Frontier going absolutely crazy right now.
Yeah, 8-1. I do believe they will be able to buy rifles this round.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh, yeah, and look at that on the other end. Yeah, Del Oro, they have three rifles, excuse me. 3 rifles. I see a Stinger there too. Everybody's favorite, the Stinger. Just kidding.
Typically, I think I would expect to see the Stinger on the Duelist as opposed to the Sentinel. Actually, swapping it out for a Bucky, I'd say that's probably a little better. You want to be able to play for that post plan.
Yeah. So great clutch up there by Necro Eye, just dropping down. You know, he didn't see the Sage with the drone like we said, but and you see that the player was just like, oh no, I got caught out like that.
Yeah, I'm sure Sage shot it and we just weren't able to hear it.
All right, so this was a really aggressive play. Great spray through the wall. The Odin's so good at getting the spray, but we're trading back and forth here on A. But the spike was planted. So Frontier, it's now on Frontier to get in there.
With the double swing on to Nugget, it's a little hard to be able to win that. Neon slid in, got caught out, but at the same time, Person swung from another angle.
Yeah, just back and forth there. Person is excited there that they were able to survive and get that pick. This is a rough situation for Del Oro. There are 2 rounds left in this half before we swap sides, and that's when we expect to see Del Oro with that 3 Sentinel advantage.
Yeah, 3 Sentinels is going to be very easy to be able to lock down that site. Deadlock has that wall and the tether, so it's going to be hard to be able to get past that. And then we see the we see the Cypher as well, which also has 2 trips and a camera.
Yeah, you know, something we haven't brought up yet is that it's hard for Del Oro to flank as long as Frontier's got that Cypher.
Yeah. We do have enough Sentinels to be able to lock down both objectives and mid if we wanted.
Jets onto point pretty deep. Sage wall goes down. This is the Del Oro special. They love doing this little play. Person getting an initial pick. Vito moving position a little bit. Oh!
But gets grabbed by the deadlock hole.
No, does not get grabbed. They didn't get grabbed. I was surprised. I thought they got grabbed there.
Teo drone finding Jet in the back hall.
Yeah.
Teo coming in and being immediately found by the Phoenix.
Run it back is up. Not going to get any picks, though. Oh, almost got caught out of position.
Does he know? Swaps the Odin out for a Vandal. Will he finds one? Will he know there's one on the right? Yes, he does. He knows they're on both sides. Swinging the angle. Will he find the Deadlock? No, he doesn't. That's a round win for Del Oro.
Del Oro fighting their way back into this thing. They do not want to end this round with 2 wins or with 1 win even. Can they? Ooh, can they activate the 9-3?
I don't know.
Do we bring up the 9-3?
9-3 curse.
The 9-3 curse. We'll explain the 9-3 curse later, but yeah, not quite able to win this fight here against Ducky. Ducky is going to be the one to take the pick and win the round for Del Oro. Look at Conic. Oh man, never mind. Conic had bought an op there, but
oh, we see it.
There it is.
Typically, we see We do see duelists with op decently often. A lot of the times it'll be something like Jet, but a lot of the time it'll also be Sentinel players. Think Cypher, even though he has one built into his kit, buying an op on Cypher. Maybe something like just general backline.
The shorty getting the pick there. Oh, there's more back and forth plays. Good flash here. Not gonna catch the Cypher though.
Deciding to grab the Ares instead of the Guardian. Slowly swinging the corner. Will he be able to find Cypher? Yes, he does. Knows there are two on the left. Sage with the headshot, though.
Great win for Del Oro, activating the 9-3. Let's talk about the 9-3 curse. If you are a superstitious person and you play Valorant, you already know what this is. There is a long-standing superstition among Valorant players that if the half ends and the score is 9-3, the team with 3 points will come back and win. I don't know where the superstition started, but it's been around since the game began. So if you are,
folklore.
yeah, if you believe in that kind of stuff, then you believe right now that Del Oro is about to make a massive comeback.
Yeah, we do see Del Oro deciding to go with 3 classics, a ghost, and the new pistol.
Interesting.
What's its name? The Bandit?
The Bandit. All right, and we see a big push here.
5-manning, a down belong.
Yeah, down belong. Clove is in a bad situation. What a concuss!
Yeah, amazing concuss being picked out, but they do get a trade.
All right, so now Frontier is planting. Necro Eye has it down. That Senti, the triple Senti did not stop Frontier from getting onto site. Sparkle getting another pick here. This is equalized 3 versus, or sorry, it's not. It is a 2 versus 3 situation.
Finding a good pick. Does Neon know? Neon jiggling the corner with her back exposed. Doesn't realize it at first. Scary Cherry pushing the point, but Phoenix has the flash out. Will he know? Yes, he does!
Woo! And now it's a 1v2. Sparkle has to clutch up here. Sparkle with another pick.
Takes the flash out. Timing!
Oh, man. He had his util out at the wrong time.
That is rough for the Phoenix, but that's an amazing clutch Fine Nugget.
Great plays there from Del Oro in the beginning of a comeback here.
What will it be this time?
Yeah, and look at this. Yeah, did not check his corner there, and that's exactly where Vanille was. Vanille throws the util, but it's just too little, too late. Oh, hi there. Looks like we have somebody checking something. They dropped their wallet on the ground. I don't know.
Could be. Here are the players. Looks like we're taking a timeout. This could be for. I believe this one will be for
Frontier.
Frontier, though.
Yeah.
I think that each team gets one.
All right, Frontier here just doing a little bit of strategy. Yeah, but you can tell that they're talking a lot. They're thinking a lot about this. They definitely know they're up against 3 Sentis on defense.
I believe that's Del Oro, actually.
Or Del Oro, excuse me. They're talking about how they're going to map out their defense then against this No, I guess
strategy.
Yeah, attacking strategy. I was gonna try to define what Frontier picked, but I feel like they picked something a lot more standard, a lot more.
Yes, they did.
Yeah, something that we expect to see. Nothing is as interesting, we'll say, as a triple Sentinel defense.
They do have the. Is it? They only have the one duelist. Is that right? Or do they
One
have two?
duelist.
Yeah. So it might not be
No,
as
2.
They do.
They have a Phoenix and a Neon.
Phoenix, that's right. So they do have
Yeah.
the double duelist. It
They-
should be
yeah.
a little easier for them to get onto the site. They have the initiator as well for the flashes.
Mm-hmm.
It's not impossible for them to be able to take site. It depends on how they split their sentinels.
Mm-hmm.
This is really Del Oro's. This is Del Oro's best chance at winning the round, being on defense.
Right.
So we'll see how it pans out for them. We saw some amazing flicks from both sides, so it's really anyone's game.
Yeah, I think we're going to really have to see how Teo can get information for the team. Teo, as an initiator, has the best chance of getting information for the team with their drone, missile flushing people out of places. And let's see what they have cooking.
We do have 3, 4 sitting for mid. Fine. Sage peeks it, realizes there's so many people there and back up. Neon coming in main.
Smoke's going out, but yeah, Chewy going to get picked out. Or, sorry, going to get the pick.
Same with Conic. 2 people going down, 3 people going down. It's a 2v5. Sprang through the smoke. Will he find one?
And I don't know if you saw the kill feed, but Cypher's trip got a kill.
Yes, it did.
The concuss from Cypher's trip got a kill here. Del Oro with another point on the board.
And that's where we see the triple sentinels coming out, the trips and the hinders and the concusses being able to lock down the site.
So just crazy fight here. A lot of these fights on point have just been absolute like brawls, but that was not one of them. That was very one-sided here by Del Oro.
Yeah, we do see 5 people on Frontier stacking towards B for A main. We may see them just rush the site really fast again. But Sage put her wall up.
Quick wall there, and it was a good call. Yeah, and there's the Teo drone, so they know that this might be an A push. Although we see Teo backing up a little bit, I think Teo is just going to cover the flank, make sure nobody's coming around the back.
Unwilling to give it up, they know that this team likes to try to flank around. Waiting in case of a rotate. They do know they have 3 people put towards A, so they're not going to rotate unless they see them actually commit onto it. But it does look like they will. Committing a lot of resources. Smoke goes down, but it does get re-smoked.
Jet from Del Oro rotating around, looking for the flank, but a Cypher trip is going to make that a little bit slower.
It looks like they cut their losses. We see Jet carrying them back up towards Hall, so they know that they're rotating. We see Clove backing towards B, but Deadlock is already there. Does Neon know?
Ooh, and there's the mid play we were talking about earlier. We see Teo rotating through mid. Doesn't see anybody. That is so crucial that Teo has this flank, and look at that. Gonna fully take advantage.
Neon getting stunned. Does know Deadlock is in back hall. And knowing that we have one person heaven.
Clove and Neon dueling up here, and then Deadlock just pokes out and gets the picks. That's huge.
Binding 2. Going for the Vandal. Will it be punished for it? No, he doesn't. Knowing 2 people are main.
Gunfights here going out. Deadlock gonna lob the grenade, not gonna catch anybody. Person very wisely backing up and gets picked anyway.
Misses the spray transfer. Deadlock falling.
Necro Eye with the great pick. We're in a 1v1 situation.
But he's behind them!
He got the ace though. Scary Terry just barely doesn't get the right click. Oh no, great ace there. Great ace there by Necro Eye. Necro Eye putting in work here, as well as Person, both of them with 17 eliminations right now. What a play, what an ace.
Person and Necro Eye coming in clutch here.
Scary Terry, if you didn't see that, didn't right click. So the classic has an alternate fire mode that's a 3 bullet spread. That might have taken down Necro Eye, but that's not what Scary Terry was doing. They were left clicking. They should have right clicked.
4 people stacked towards the A main again. We saw last time it didn't really work out for them. All the util stopped them from getting in. They just need to move fast. If they sit there bleeding resources, they're not going to be able to get into point.
We have a slow push here right now from Frontier. Wall goes out quickly. Great play, and the wall breaks, so they know this is an A push. There's the rotations coming out from Del Oro.
Yeah, but as with last round, they know they're not opposed to rotating, so we see Deadlock holding down B.
Frontier very hesitant to push up, and it looks like the rotate was called. Phoenix going to anchor here on site potentially. Now Phoenix is rotating as well, but now there's a lot of Del Oro players on A, and it is only Deadlock holding down B.
See Jet pushed up. Will they find the Neon? Yes, they will. 2 more. Swinging Jet. He finds one. Sees another. Will he get him?
Oh, but that was a great lurk there by Chewy. Getting a 2-for-1 is crucial right now.
That exchange is well worth it.
Well worth it, I agree. Missiles, Teo's going to use some missiles to try to flush people out. They rotated back to A. Oh no, and the plant goes off almost completely uncontested. Vanilla gets a pick on the duck.
Teo does know Sage is close right, low health. Finding the Deadlock in the back hall though.
2v3 situation here, but the plant is down. Oh, and there's the res. That's huge.
In the open, the smoke is down though, so it's not quite that impactful. Or I mean, I'm sorry.
4v2 situation. Necro getting 2.
Okay, Necro clutch this one just like the others. No, he is unable to. The res on the Deadlock coming in clutch, finding the final kill.
He gets that, and that is a big point here right now for the defenders. Del Oro bringing it back. 3 uncontested wins right now. for Del Oro, or sorry, not uncontested, excuse me. Frontier did take a round, but Del Oro is clawing their way back into this game. Do not consider Del Oro out right now. 3 Sentinels on defense is massive, and look at those picks, by the way, by Chewy. Not playing a Sentinel, but lurking excellently.
He went for that smoke there, and that would have been good if it landed, but it was a little inopportune on the time. If that smoke went down, he would have been able to see Teo's legs, and Teo wouldn't have been able to see him. Otherwise known as a one-way.
Yep, and that ult just barely not catching the player, but they get picked anyway, so it was worth it. Deadlock ult doesn't need to get the kill, but it does need to flush out people's hiding spots.
A little bit slower the round. Foothill split 3 main with 2 people sitting on mid, waiting to see if someone wants to push up. We see Jet getting a little antsy, seeing if someone's there, wanting to see if they can take that angle though.
Finally, some mid play here. Jet is smelling something's fishy right now, and their senses are good because it looks like Frontier wants to push through mid.
Yeah, very quiet from both teams here. But Necroi does know Jet is here. She's making noise.
These players looking at each other. Yep, throws the knife out and backs off. So both teams are aware there is mid shenanigans.
Slow walking, but they do know at least 2 is. 3 is. They see him. Misses the knives on the neon. She's moving too fast. They know at least 3 were there, and then they all started making noise. So they decided to back up.
Deadlock wall is down here at B, so the team is trying to destroy it so they can push, but that tells Del Oro that this is a B push and they need to start rotating. Flashes out onto site, but Phoenix gets taken down. Great concuss.
Jet, still 2 people rotating from A. Jet was holding for the mid in case there was a late push. Decides to push towards B though.
Cruiser with a great 3K here, but this is Del Oro's round still.
Yeah. Great picks here from Fun Duck.
7-10. This game is just about equal now. I'm sure Frontier are kicking themselves that they couldn't have gotten more points on attack, but this is just a scary place to be for Frontier.
Yeah, when you have a half like 9-3, omitting the curse. When you have a half like 9-3, you have a decent lead, and to start losing rounds so fast can really damage the mental.
Yep, the mental is so crucial here in these games, as we see now. Frontier are opting for another B push. They're going to push B right off the bat.
Yeah, with the 5-man. We have 2 people watching mid, but it's not going to be worth it if they just push B really fast.
Teo Missiles. I thought that was the old Teo Missiles. Going to try to stop Deadlock from peeking around this corner. Concuss as well. Drone going out. Got to check this hallway because it's a nasty little hiding spot. And yep, caught out. They know the Deadlock's hiding in there.
Decided not to use the missiles, though. 2 people sitting on point. 1 person planting. Vanilla finding Fun Duck.
All right, good res here. She's got to get a kill, though, Clove, if she wants to stick around. Not quite able to do it. And gets just taken down by Vanilla. Conic with a pick as well. Missiles going out from Teo to try to find somebody. Oh, and Conic with a 3K right now. About to get peeked by this Cypher.
Scary Terry walking towards site. Does he know Neon is close? She is 1 health. 1 bullet will take her down. Sees her arm, unable to find the kill. That's 4 kills for Conic.
Conic getting another point here for Frontier. Frontier 2 points away from winning the round and finds a Vandal. That's crucial.
I was messing up on Duck's name. It's Fat Bud Dun Duck. Ducky Duck.
Yeah, there's a lot going on in that name. Yeah,
I'm sorry about that.
So yeah, this was another one of those chaotic fights. I love that they just tap the spike, let the team know, hey, I'm here, you got to look at me, trying to make some space for the team. Cypher does not push up all the way there. I kind of wish they would have, but Conic going to take this win take that round with a 4K.
Conic has been such an impactful player today.
Conic putting in work. Look at Chewy's loadout.
Yeah, we have 4 rifles for Foothill on this round. They have 1 Spectre on the mix, but it's still a very strong buy.
Chewy has an op. And Chewy's pushed up so aggressively. Look at Chewy's position, but that's not the site that Frontier are pushing onto.
Hoping to find 1 person maybe lurking A, but they go fast for the B. 2 people pushing back hall, and they're not even ready to push Del Oro's not even ready to recontest the site.
Vanilla takes a lot of space with the run it back, and the spike is now being planted. Ooh, that was a little bit of a late plant.
A little bit of a delay between the plants. If they had gotten that down early, it would have been a lot harder for Del Oro to retake the site.
Vanilla turning around quickly. Chewy gets a pick though with the op, so they now know that Chewy has the op. Whoa! Through the wall.
Yeah. It's a little shocking the Sage didn't get blinded there, but Chewy did. Finding one, unable to get the third. Necroite clutches up the round.
Frontier 1 point away from victory. Oh, Necroid decides not to pick up the op.
Probably would have been beneficial to grab the op.
Probably, although on the other hand, Frontier is attacking. Maybe they don't want to op on attack against 3 Sentinels. I think that's fair.
That is understandable, yeah.
Frontier, yeah, and by the way, crazy plays there by Chewy getting the 3K with the op. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, deciding to forego the op, swapping out to a Phantom, I believe, but it wasn't enough. Unable to find the final kill onto Necroi. This could be the last round, everybody.
Frontier bringing it back after it was brought back against them. We see a slow push by Frontier, slowly peeking up. Sage is there. We know Sage, Sparkle likes to put down an early wall, which could completely ruin this push if they decide to. There's the wall.
No, she didn't. Vanilla pulls down the util, unable to find the kill onto Sage.
Frontier, great pick though, and it looks like Frontier are now running onto site. They know that Cypher's back site, but they are pretty safe to plant at the moment. Jet is watching the corner though.
Yeah, Vandal doesn't have high enough penetration to get to the wall right there.
Great pick there by Wibble. 3v5 situation. Frontier is doing great. There's only 3 Del Oro players. Trade back and forth now. A 4v2. 2v1.
That 1.2 Neon taking him down. That is the round win, or that is the match win for Foothill High School. Fat Bud almost finding 3-4 there?
Yeah.
Very close. Very good performance from both teams.
Great plays there. Frontier was on the ropes there for a moment. Yeah, and this is like great plays here by Chewy on the lurk. I think this was a really influential round here for Del Oro. So big res is here. Going back, that res was crucial, even though it was a 4v2. We might call that an eco res.
Yeah, we see Chewy getting double swung there, unable to find the final elimination he needed.
So, yeah, this was a great play as well. Just barely, I think, it looks like Cypher was able to see Conic before Conic was able to see Cypher. But, that's how it goes.
Yeah. And we see Vanilla here unable to find the elimination onto Chewy with the op. Right here decides to drop it for the Phantom, finding the elimination onto Person, but unable to get the final one.
Yeah, that was Frontier taking that momentum back. Frontier deciding to aggressively push onto site here. This was the last round. I think this was the play. They get all the intel they need. Triple Senti was not enough. Del Oro was not able to take the win. And I'm gonna say it. I think Triple Senti was really greedy.
I do. Maybe if they'd started on defense a little earlier, or first, they would have been able to build some momentum. But having that attacking role first, it was rough. Unable to get onto the site, unable to contest the duelists. It was a rough one.
Yeah. So we are going to take a break here for a moment before we go to our next round there. But once again, that was Frontier defeating Del Oro 13-7.
Yeah, the 4th and 5th seeds right there.
Yeah, 4th and 5th seeds. But Del Oro is not out of this. They're just going to go to the lower bracket. It is double elimination, so they are still in this thing. Frontier will move on to round number 2. We're going to take a quick break. Don't leave.
Thank you for watching.
Okay, audio, can you hear us? Oh, you can. Okay, so we don't have game audio.
Yeah, we have no game audio. I texted audio, but I don't think he saw it.
Yeah, I texted him.
something like this. Looks a little bit like I can't miss. Ay, this is what you call a bad, bad. What? This is what you call a bad, bad.
What?
Looks a little something like this. Looks a little bit like I can't miss. Ay, this is what you call a bad, bad. What? This is what you call a bad, bad.
What? Looks a little something like this. Looks a little bit like I can't miss. Hey, this is what you call a bad, bad. What? This is what you call a bad, bad. sick on the beat, man's ill. Key to key G, man, know I got skill. Don't tell a man chill, man's coming in bait. Leave your shit up at the gate. I go sick on the beat, man's ill. Key to key G, man, know I got skill. Don't tell a man chill, man's coming in bait. Leave your shit up at the gate. I got skill. I got skill. Skill. Done it on my level, done I made no trouble. I sting like metal when I'm hot like kettle. Till I'm at the top spot, now I won't settle. Don't do Metallica, but I do heavy metal. Catch a man home alone, I'm a Callister. I'm a pro in the city, you're an amateur. Catch a man home alone, I'm a Callister. You're an amateur. I got skill. I got skill.
I the baddest man with no Taliban. Be the loves in it, hear you with the pen. Wanna start it, can't be cutting up the plans. One of them to take a reeling is the can. I love us a different than a pot of speed song. Chill it, they took the Lexus in a weed phone. Got a thanks and cause I'm telling me to speed down. Not to get your brum and now it's still a minute sneak calm. Fresh drip, no stress. One fit, impress. Run it up, no fake. Only real, that's the take. Fresh drip, no stress. One fit, impress. Run it up, no fake. Only real, that's the take. Don't joke, but the don't checks. That's one lot of deep trade men. Say you wanna turn, that's a fight of me. Fat beats, we them on a blank, that's a lot of deep. Hate me, you don't need to love it, I'm another say. Yeah, with this push, I'm fit to face, I think it's better lean. Cause I'm only go the whole it, cause I'm settling. Plus, I'm put the stuff and telling me like daddy. Daddy, look at Dolly when I let it, cause I let it bite. Let it bite, let it bite.
Uno, dos, tres, cuatro.
I'm whipping up that road. I'm whipping up that gold. Yeah. I'm whipping up that road. I'm whipping up that gold.
feeling golden, lost in the moment. It's taking over me. Keep your composure, you know that I want ya. Can you just hold that beat? Just turn the lights out, baby, let it go. In the night time, baby, we lose control. Just turn the lights out, baby, let it go. We don't need no sun anymore.
Just turn the lights out, baby. We don't need no sun anymore.
Just turn the lights out, baby, we lose control. Just turn the lights out, is taking over me. Keep your composure, you know that I want ya. Can you just hold that beat? Just start the lights out, baby. Let it go. In the nights out, baby, we lose control. Just start the lights out, baby. Let it go.
Folks, we are live here at KSEL Spring for Valorant. I'm Ben, this is Hunter, and if you're just now tuning in, we just watched Frontier versus Del Oro, Frontier taking the win 13-7.
Yeah. And for this next game, we will be seeing Del Oro again.
Del Oro again in the lower bracket, so this is a double elimination tournament. Del Oro is not out. However, if they lose a second time, their day is done.
Yeah, and they'll be going against Arvin, who also lost their first game. So this is the final game for whoever loses this.
Yeah, so one team is going home today. One of these teams is going home, I should say, right now. Arvin, Del Oro. So Del Oro last time played a really unconventional strategy, 3 Sentinels, and it did not pay off. We did see them succeed on defense, but they didn't start on defense. And I think they really paid the price for that.
Yeah, we'll see if they change their strategy going into this next game. I really think they should, because this is their last chance today.
Yeah,
or it could be their last chance.
It could be, and I'm interested to see what map we're gonna pick, and if Del Oro does that again, and also, not to mention, what strategies does Arvin have cooking?
Yeah, we haven't seen Arvin today. This is only the second game we've streamed today. Completely. What's the term? I don't know. Just completely unknown.
Complete unknowns here, although we are going to see in just a moment what Arvin has up their sleeves. Now, teams are currently figuring out the map bans. So reminder on how that works. There are 5 maps in the pool. And the teams go back and forth on banning them. But we'll come back to that in a moment, because we're going to look at these character picks and figure out, are Del Oro back to the 3 centi, or are they doing something a little bit more not streamlined, a little bit more conventional?
Yeah, hovering 1 initiator, 1 sentinel, or selected 1 initiator, 1 sentinel, while hovering Clove as a controller. We see Arvin going for Sage, Mix, and Gecko. 2 sentinels being hovered by Del Oro. We saw both Cypher and Deadlock last game, but we see a double. Well, they're still changing it around.
Yeah, it looks like they're still deciding, but on the other end, Arvin, with the Gecko pick, I love Gecko. I think he's a great initiator. Having your buddy to plant the spike for you, and you can like hold angles and stuff at the same time, such a powerful ability, such a game-defining ability when you're playing with or against Gecko.
Yeah. And something a little unique to Gecko is he has reusable abilities. He can go up to the util he used, interact with it, and pick it up. And after a short delay, he can use it again. So a lot of value can come from Gecko on a team.
It looks like both teams are opting for the double Sentinel. I like that Del Oro is not going for the triple Senti again. It's just too greedy. I like Deadlock and Cypher, and I think you leave it there. On the other end, Arvin are opting for a Sage and everybody's favorite Frenchman.
Yeah. Chamber is a little bit more of an aggressive Sentinel, I would say. His util doesn't necessarily have to do with trips. He does have 1 proximity alarm that if it goes off, it'll slow you, but it doesn't hard stop you. What he has is he has a Sheriff as an ability, and he spends 100 credits for each bullet, and then his ultimate is an Operator.
Yeah, and that's really powerful to have an Operator that you can't give to the other team if you die, and getting a kill leaves behind a field that slows enemies that try to walk through it.
Yeah,
so
same effect as his proximity alarm.
Pretty cool abilities. Let's see what's going on here. It looks like we have...
It does look like we have Arvin on defense for this first round. Looking at a 2-3 split for AB. Jet and Sky holding for A. We see Jet holding for showers, but nobody's there. Same thing with Sky. Nobody's A short.
All right, it looks like we're just pushing up a little bit.
Yeah.
Team's getting ready to move on to B.
4 people grouped in hookah.
Just spraying through the smoke a little bit. Not gonna catch anybody. It looks like Arvin is a little bit hesitant to make a move here.
Yeah, doubling back towards Hall. Will they find Chewy? Are they aware?
No!
Push the shot on mix. Finds one. Gecko swings the corner wide. Takes down Chewy. It is an even trade.
At least he trades and gets that information for his team. That's important. But now we see Arvin moving onto site, but Del Oro has rotated. So they are now going to clash here on A. Just poking back and forth. They know Jets and showers. It's time to plant.
Yeah, Chamber is low health. Swings the angle. Gets taken out by Brutus. Swinging showers. Gets the Gecko. Spike is down. Will he check the left corner? Sees Reyna. Oh! Counter says, finds Reyna. One person is on the box.
Prousted with a 3K here.
Swings
Sage.
from U-Haul, and that is the round. First round goes to Del Oro.
Del Oro here playing wonderful defense. Prousted with a great 3K to start this match off strong. Nice work, Del Oro.
Yeah. Very clean counter strafes coming from Brutus during this round.
So this means that Del Oro is going to be able to buy some more util here, but just watch Prousted's gameplay. Checks the corner, almost loses that fight, but a great right click going to take down Reyna, and Sage had to back up there. Sage was defending that so aggressively, she needed to drop down behind the boxes and try to hold that angle into lamp.
Yeah. When you're on top of that box, you're open to every angle from site and from U-Haul. If she would have dropped off the box, she would have been able to peek the angles one at a time, clearing for U-Haul and then for site. We see 4 people from Arvin pushing up towards Hookah once again, and Chamber holding for B long.
And there is a Cypher trip there. It's going to make that push a little bit tougher. Yeah, we can see the players kind of stopped there in front of the trip. Clove going to try to put down some spikes, and there we go. We're breaking the trip. But that gives some information. They now know, Del Oro now knows that Arvin's trying to move on to B. We see some rotates there. Throwing out the buddy to go make the plant. Plant is going down. Sharky planting it with the help of his buddy. No, Bouncy does get the pick. Ducky goes down.
Yeah. 2 people coming from CT. Walks out of the smoke. Chewy finding the kill. We see Chamber still sitting A side with the stinger. Willie goes down, finds the pick onto Chewy.
Oh, the Bucky. The Bucky gets the pick. Prousted just turning the corner and getting one left click in. Del Oro taking the round 2 win as expected when you're up on eco. But this now means that Arvin will have rifles.
Yes, this is a rifle round. We'll see how they decide to split it. They've been pushing 4 on hookah for both of these rounds. I don't necessarily think that's very smart. Putting some pressure on A to sort of split the presence of Del Oro may be a pretty good idea, but we still see them grouping towards hookah, so they could be going for a rush.
Yeah, this could just be a full run. Cypher setting up trips, though, which is going to slow down this push and give Del Oro a lot of important information. Jet very aggressively pushing into showers here and not going to find anything.
Yeah, they are pedaling back towards A. We see Chewy jiggle peeking A short, seeing if he could find anyone, but the smoke goes down.
Dog going out to scout through the smoke, see if they can find anybody. Dog does see the Sage and gets shot, so Del Oro knows that this is an A push. Reyna ready to send out that blind. Reyna, yeah, not gonna, okay. They're gonna just kind of hang out a little bit, back off. I like this angle that Del Oro is holding. They're ready for somebody to cross through and get a quick pick. Oh, but too aggressive of a peek by Sparkle.
Crossing a blinding 3, unable to find any picks. See Reyna in the cubby. Will he find him? No, push out. Gecko blind. He will be swung here. Will he go down? Yes, he does. That's 2 picks for Arvin.
Arvin now with the advantage as they move in here. That is a plant going down for Arvin. Arvin is always getting the plant here.
Yeah, Brutus flanking with the Bucky. Will he finds a Chamber sitting here, unaware, walking up slowly. Gonna find one, jumps up on the box. Will he find Sage? Grabs Chamber's gun. Now he has a rifle.
Time to back up. Sage knows that someone's behind him. Who's going to win the fight? There we go. Sage wins the fight with the stinger, but ultimately this round
is a team ace for Arvin. Nice work, Arvin, getting back into this game.
Yeah. A little unfortunate for Chamber. He jumped off the box, wasn't expecting to be swung by left by the Sage, and the Stinger took him down. And that just goes to show that even though you have a rifle, doesn't mean you're guaranteed to win.
So now Arvin is feeling themselves a little bit because they have a win under their belt. That is great for them. I'm sure they're feeling a little bit better. The mental is improving. Del Oro only has 2 rifles going into this round. That's rough.
Yeah. 2 rifles isn't the best you could possibly hope for, but it's not the end of the world. We see 4 people grouped for A main.
Chewy is in a really scary position. The flash goes out though. Chewy with a big Chewy
Finding 3 picks!
Chewy doing great work, great blind there, great little short blind. Getting another blind, that's a 4K. Chewy gonna get the ace, maybe that's the ace! Chewy
Amazing
with
play.
the ace! What a wonderful play there by Chewy. The blind gets him the first 3, blind gets him a 4th, and then just turns the corner and just fights 1v1 for the 5. Chewy saying, hey, Arvin, don't get too cocky now. We are here to win this. We are not going down.
And we've seen before, Chewy is a very impactful player. Last game on Pearl, we saw he was a bit of a fragger.
Chewy putting in work here. 8 eliminations on the board right now. I'm cruising with 6, by the way. Del Oro is doing well, but Chamber wants to play. The op is out, so Chamber is currently
Sitting for B long.
B long. Looking for a pick, pushing up very slowly. But Sky Darts or Sky Spirits are also out. So Del Oro knows exactly where Arvin wants to push up.
Yeah. Knows how many people are grouped for B. Arvin seems to love the super push.
Yeah, this is a very passive push here. They're not on site yet, but Sage is thinking about it. Reyna Blind going out on A, though. We have 2 fights on 2 different sites. What is going on here? Chewy with the flash and the peek going to get bouncy, but Arcade is going to go get the pick on Sparkle for situation. Arvin is now on B, and they are planting. Spike is down.
Yeah.
Ducky wants to push on the site, but they're not going to get anything. Monster on the loose. That is a disable that is not going to connect. Kev gets the pick on the Prusa. Chewy throwing back onto Kev, and this is a 1v3 situation. Chewy is going to very easily get the defuse here. Maybe I shouldn't speak too soon.
Yeah, Chamber's going to need to play for the defuse. Unable to find it. Looking to find somebody after the bomb goes down. Unable to do so.
And that is another win here for Del Oro. Yeah, playing op on attack is pretty tough. And Jade Phantom tried their best there. They were a threat, but planting inside of the tube was not the place to plant. Arvin really needed to plant outside the tube in a spot where Jade Phantom could have watched it. So at the moment, we are paused right now. I'm sure Arvin is talking over their strategy a little bit as they are down 1-4.
Yeah. I think they need to stop pushing for hookah. 4 people grouped in such a small space, it's hard to be able to get out of it, especially because you need to jump out of the window. It leaves you very open to whoever may be watching you, and you're forced to use a lot of resources to try to get through it. Sending maybe 1 or 2 hookah, maybe 1 or 2 towards B long, and making noise on A would probably be a lot more beneficial for them.
Bind is famously a great site or a great map for Cypher as well. Mm-hmm. Cypher can just lock down. As we're seeing, lock down certain parts of the map really efficiently. Camera is a great scouting tool as well. So it's a shame that Arvin doesn't have a Cypher player here, but I suppose they are on attack. Maybe that's part of why they didn't pick him.
It could be so, but you also need to play for that defense round. We see 2 people. We see 4 people playing for A long. Chewy pushes up, pops the dog, sees 2 people on the left. Does he know 1 is on the right? Reyna pops to right, blind goes out. Unable to find the quick pick on the mix.
Reyna pushing up with her ult now, gonna get the pick on the Chewy. This is a scary spot. You do not want to get pushed by a Reyna in her ult. It is so hard to fight her.
but Arvin is choosing to be a little bit slow. Blind going out. And it is time to rotate. The only person on B is Deadlock, so I think this is a wise play by Arvin. Look at Jet trying to flank around, but Prusid not going to find anybody because the rotation's already happened.
Yeah, we see Bouncy going for B long with 2 going hookah. Maybe he'll be able to find the Deadlock in the corner. I don't know if her gun is going to be sticking out.
Reyna pushing onto site. The cubby is a great little hiding spot for Deadlock, and she's not poking out, thankfully.
Not watching it. Bouncy's going to go down. Yes, he does. Mix hops out. Will he go down to Deadlock as well? Three. Fat Bud gets 3 to save the round.
Del Oro with another point. Great plays there by Ducky. Players on Del Oro, I'm sure, are thrilled at this score right now. Arvin, on the other hand, not in a great spot. So yeah, here's Ducky getting 3 there, just hiding in that cubby. The anchor on site, that's why you have to anchor site. Bouncy was not able to find Ducky's hiding spot and won the round for Del Oro because of it.
And that's why you need to clear your angles, people. If you don't check that cubby, you could leave the whole round open just like that.
Check your angles, folks. You have to check your angles.
We see a push coming from Arvin here, looking to change things up. We actually have somebody going showers. Cruiser does find it. Does find Kev in showers. Decides to back up. Doesn't want to get too aggressive. We see Chewy again getting aggressive on a long. Looking to pop the bird. Will he quick blind? Yes, he does. He sees right on the right. Finds him. Makes the flash. Will he find him? No, he does not.
Man, Chewy plays so aggressively here on A short. And gets his util back. Sharky, I'm sure, is stoked to have the blind back.
Yeah. Chamber with a rifle here, looking to push forward. We have Clove holding for U-Haul with a double hold from site with Jet and Cypher. U-Haul going down, leaving the site a little bit open. Only 2 people left for, or 3 people, sorry, left for DOHS.
Great res there, Arcade getting their teammate back up. This is a 4v3 situation. But Arvin is afraid to push on the site here still, despite having the man advantage.
Yeah. Reyna going for U-Haul, grabbing a rifle in the process. Scary Cherry holding the left side. Sees Sage, fires a little prematurely, gives away his location. Plant going down. Will he deny it? No, he does not. Sage is 1 health. Swings the corner, goes down to Gecko.
Sharky with the 3K, and there you have it. Arvin with another point. Great plays there, pushing onto site.
That is a great round for Arvin.
Arvin is trying to prove that they are not out of this despite being down 3 rounds. So Chewy plays so aggressively in A right here. They are always flashing out and then getting a pick. Even though they traded out right there, like Arvin has to start being aware of Del Oro's play patterns. Sharky plays behind box, does a short bird flash, and then peeks out. Arvin has to start responding to that.
Yeah. We did see in the last game, Chewy was on Duelist. He was playing the Jet on Pearl. And during that game, he was also very, very aggressive. He's keeping the same sort of, he's keeping the same style here. So we need to see that be answered. 5 people sitting for a long, no diversity, sees several people shoot the dog and decides to back off the angle.
Yeah, Prusid does not die there, and I'm very surprised by that. Spraying through the box, not going to find anybody. Team's just poking back and forth through the smoke. Oh, the Chewy, you are doing your thing again, man.
Chewy is holding close. If somebody decides to take that corner, they may fall. Yes. Counter-Strikes finds the chamber, decides to pop flash, misses the flash and goes down.
Flashed himself, Chewy. That's devastating. Kev getting the pick there. Molly into lamps to cover the angles, but that's not where anybody is. Kev, regardless, still gets the pick onto Sparkle. Trading back and forth. Scary Terry with 2, Prusid with 1. Kev has a 3K right now, but this is that's it.
DOHS takes the round. Prusid went on a little bit of a flank there, but was ultimately not that needed.
Yeah, and Del Oro getting the round here. Del Oro in a great position. 2 rifles as well. The eco is in the favor of Del Oro.
Now, we've seen Del Oro use a lot of Phantoms. What's your opinion on that gun?
I think the Phantom is great. I think the Phantom is awesome because it doesn't have those tracers, so you can't see the shots through smoke. If you are playing around smokes a lot, you got to pick Phantom. But
I consider myself a lucky player, so I use the Vandal more often than not to, get a headshot dink and get a easy kill.
Yeah. At close ranges, Phantom will one tap to the head, but anything longer than that will require 2 bullets. And oftentimes, that is the difference between a kill confirm and not. We see 5 people pushing up B long. We see that Arvin loves these 5-man pushes. Will they be able to break through, though? We see Deadlock here. She has her ult online. If she pops it at a good time, she'll confirm 1 kill right there.
Yeah, she's thinking about it. She really wants to do it. Look how aggressively Jade Phantom is pushed up there in Garden and pulled them to their graves.
Decided to do it, but she popped it too early. Left Arvin the opportunity to shoot it down.
So Jade Phantom and Sparkle have to hold it. Oh, there's the TP.
And was finding 2, was waiting for the TP, finding 2 before going down herself.
Lucid, great game map awareness, knowing that they could have just TP'd. Oh, you threw down your util at the wrong time, Phantom.
Oh, Chewy finding 3 on the flank.
Chewy winning the round for Del Oro there. Prusid and Chewy, the tag team, the lurking, flanking tag team there, putting in work for Del Oro. That is another point on the map. 2-7 right now.
And I want to point it out, that was amazing target prioritization from Chewy. He flashed, swung the angle, and saw Reyna was looking at him, decided to shoot them before the person with their back turned. That was amazing.
Great plays here by Del Oro. Yeah, so look at that. Jade Phantom got caught out in the middle of Utah. And then the flash. Oh, why did... I didn't even notice that Kev didn't swing around after being flashed there.
Yeah, a little bit short on the flash, though. Popped it a little too early. Didn't get the Reyna. Could have been a little too dangerous.
All right, so we see Arvin in hookah right now, very patiently looking up, but they're about to see Sparkle's head. Yeah, so now Del Oro is aware that there are a few players looking at a B push. Sharky with the opening push on the Prusid. That's a good spot to be in for Arvin.
But we do see Nugget sitting in that corner that won them the round. Will they check the angle this time?
A little bit of healing going up, but the trades are going down on B. Back and forth. 2v3 situation. Arvin still with the advantage. Sharky putting down the plant using his buddy. Now it's time to watch angles. Let Del Oro push in.
Arvin has confirmed, has planted the bomb. Jade peeking the corner, finding one, but Scary Terry takes him down.
1v2 situation, and Cypher is not the type of character that pushes onto site well, as Util does not help with that a whole lot. Wow, what a little angle there. That was the slightest of angles between the door and the Sage wall. That is a point on the board for Arvin.
Yeah. We could see the beginning of a comeback here. Chewy was I'm sorry. We saw Scary Terry swing with Chewy, unable to find the pick for Chewy, but did ultimately go down to was that
Arcade, yeah. Arcade go, yeah. Arcade had a great angle there to hold on defense between the Sage wall and the doorway. Jet has knives out. Jet's looking for something. Prusid with just the shorty and the Jet knives, but that's not a B push, it's an A push from Arvin.
Yeah. Something DOHS needs to realize is Arvin doesn't really do any split pushes. They just five-man rush.
Yeah, they all 5 are going to the same site every single time. Arcade pushing up a little bit. Listen to this, says Mix, trying to get a concussive blast out there.
Yeah, pushing up now. We see Jet sitting with a shotgun here in U-Haul. Will somebody swing up? We see one close. Is he going to jiggle it? No! Brings out the knives! No! Misses the knives!
Those knives didn't hit their target. Bruce is going to try again, though, looking for the mix. Does not get the kill, though.
Yeah.
Oh. Unfortunate.
Decides to give up the angle, takes the shorty and wants to walk around. This is going to be a little rough. Swaps it out for Phantom. Jumps over, sees that people are sitting there looking to deny.
Yeah, this is a rough situation for Prusid right now. I think you got to save, but I don't. Prusid doesn't have enough util to get out. this is going to be probably a flawless here for Arvin.
Yeah, looking to try to save, holding the shorty to see if anyone wants to push him, but they decide to just rotate through the TP to save their guns.
Yep, and a wise decision. Flawless here for Arvin. They keep their rifles. Prusid keeping their rifle as well.
Yeah. We will probably see them get rid of the Guardian, though. This is the last round of the half. It's time to full buy.
Time to full buy. Look at Chewy, 17 kills.
Yeah, a very important part of this team is Chewy. He's very aggressive. He's willing to take those fights, and it is paying off for him very well.
Yeah, I think he's kind of playing Sky like he's playing Breach, but he clearly wants the information from birds and dogs. So
yeah,
gotta play it instead.
Using those flashes to swing angles has been working for him very well.
Kev gonna get flashed out by the bird, so Chewy now knows that somebody is watching A main, and if they're paying attention, they, like we said earlier, Arvin's 5 are here because they're always 5-man pushing, although, yeah, it looks like that's a quick rotate.
Yeah. Doesn't feel like pushing towards A, knows that there are several groups towards it. Gonna rush Hookah, I believe.
Yep, Blind is out. We see Duck is on point. Clove coming back to help with the defense, another Blind going out. Reyna has ulted as well.
Yeah. Arvin needs to move a little faster. Took too long. Bouncy got out slow. Was caught out by Nugget.
Yeah, Bouncy's team did not push out with them. And now, it's a flurry of bullets here. And that was a quick win for Del Oro. There wasn't even much to say.
No, just got boxed in the room. That's why you need to move faster. If you sit in that room for so long, you're going to get sprayed down.
So we're switching sides now. Del Oro up 8-4 against Arvin, but we have to now see how Arvin defends and how Del Oro pushes. Although we have seen Del Oro on attack before, they are happy to rotate. They have plans. We saw in the last game on Pearl. They always had a plan when they were attacking, but let's see if Arvin can disrupt those plans.
Yeah. And the saving grace for Arvin here is this is a defense-sided map. So they could have a decent chance of making a comeback just because of the map.
That's true. Bind has 2 different sites where you can teleport from one side of the map to the other, making it very easy for attackers and defenders to rotate. Dog coming out, scouting out B a little bit, so Arvin's aware that this is a B push.
Yeah, DOHS did group Hookah did group a couple Hookah, I should say. Not as much as Arvin. They did split between B-Long and Hookah, but what's good about that is the people on B-Long can rotate through the TP just like we saw right here.
And that is a quick push on the Jade Phantom with a great pick there with the Sheriff.
Yeah, Arcade a little slow, rotating through CT. It's classic swinging, having unable to find anything. Bouncy taking down Brutus. We see Chewy here in U-Haul. Will he be able to find somebody?
3v3 situation, but Del Oro have planted. It's on Arvin to now be aggressive, to push up. Look at that very aggressive push there. Ducky with a pick onto Kev. 2v3, 1v3. Round win for Del Oro here on defense.
Yeah, Nugget was able to find the Sage when they fell from heaven, and then right after that, Chewy swung the angle and took down the Reyna. Very, very, very good team play coming from DOHS.
Yeah, so that opening pick was crucial. Getting that early plant meant that Arvin had to start rotating really, really quickly, which definitely threw off their game. And now Del Oro with the eco advantage.
Yeah, we do see here in the second round, once you win pistols, you typically want to force. Oftentimes you'll see players buy marshals. We don't see that this game, but when you buy marshals, it is essentially an off because it'll one-shot to the body of anybody who doesn't have light armor.
Man, Person just got caught out by 2 smokes and a blind. How unfortunate. Did not see Gecko in the corner.
Yeah, did get blinded, but he also didn't check the angle in general, so it may have been doomed from the start. Nugget finding Chamber on the point. There's 2 back in the cubby, deciding to go for the point instead. We see 1 U-Haul. Will they find somebody?
Del Oro faking the plant there. Oh, and looks like Arvin's firing back, equalizing this game a lot more.
Arcade finding one really fast. Swing, flicking to the Reyna. He's wrapping it around the point. Sage doesn't check the angle. It is a 1v1.
Sparkle versus Kev. Does she know where Kev is? Yes, she is aware. She just saw Kev over there. Time to smoke a little bit, ruin Kev's position as she plants. This is a really scary place to plant.
But does he know that Nugget has a shotgun? He's playing a farther angle. This is a very good position for Del Oro.
Oh, Kev, that was so aggressive. 4K for Sparkle with the Spectre. Nice work, Sparkle. Clutch up for Del Oro. Del Oro needs 3 more points to win this game and knock out Arvin.
Yeah, it may have been better to just pull out the classic right there as opposed to rushing with the Bucky.
Yeah, so just these back and forth pushes here behind peeks out behind triple, but Sparkle was ready for it. And Bouncy as well, just like peeking and getting caught, you know. Arvin had to play aggressive there. They had to go get the try to stop. I guess they didn't. Spike hadn't been planted. Arvin did not have to play all that aggressive there, actually.
No, they did not. They were baiting the plant. So they were just putting it down. And well, for the attackers, it only plays a short part of the planting noise. For the defenders, it plays the full noise.
This is an A push right now for Del Oro. Looks like, ooh, a little rotate there by Cypher. Was that on purpose?
It doesn't look like it. He's making his way back. We still see 4 people grouped on A. Do they know he's sitting in the smoke? Swings blind, finds 2. Chewy gets 2, finds the chamber. That's 3 for Chewy.
Chewy is on fire this game. Great work, Chewy. 3K with a Guardian. That was also 3 bullets, 3 headshots. Chewy is a monster right now. How does Arvin stop Chewy?
Yeah, Bouncy finding Nugget in the spawn. Clove pops her ult, looking to get a little aggressive. Actually, no, she doesn't. Sorry.
Bouncy does not want to be in this situation. 1v3. Do you save the rifle or do you try to make like a hero play? See what you can do. Oh, this wall is so rude from Deadlock. Yeah, Bouncy's like, I'm done here. Let's go next round.
Yeah, in this situation, I do think it was smart to try to go for the win because they're only 3 rounds away from losing. But after that wall, it's a little impossible to be able to take the round, so it's smart to back up.
Yeah, smart for Bouncy to just back up. Save for another one, although...
Oh, Bouncy not shooting. Will he jiggle and find the pick? No, he does not.
Yeah, does not want to tempt fate there. I think that was a wise play by Bouncy. Look at these. Headshot, headshot, headshot. What an amazing play by Chewy on that Guardian.
And 23-10 after that round.
Yeah, Chewy is absolutely on fire. Not to mention that Duck and Prusid are also doing well. The entire Del Oro squad putting in work right now.
Yeah, only 1 person on their team is negative, or actually 2, sorry. But keep in mind, KD is not everything. The utility you provide as a Sentinel often makes up for it, even if you're not the one who's able to take those fights.
Oh, he was trying to teleport, but chamber teleport does not go off quick enough and goes down. That means Prusid is really aggressively pushing, taking control of triple and U-Haul here.
Yeah, Prusid getting aggressive. Will he clear U-Haul? Sharky's sitting in there with a Phantom. Prusid swinging, finding 1. He knows somebody is in U-Haul, getting sprayed up from heaven. U-Shell is out. Will he swing in time? No, he doesn't. Wait, he gets a kill.
Prusid got it. Then blinded and at 9 HP 2, Ducky with 2 more picks means the Del Oro has 12 points. They are 1 round away from knocking Arvin out of this tournament.
Yeah, we've seen a very dominant display from DOHS this game. Chewy and especially, let's say Chewy especially, has been very aggressive, deciding to take whatever fights he can, sort of limiting the kill potential of the rest of his team, but that's A-okay. We see Nugget also very much a fragger over the course of this game, being able to confirm kills and win rounds.
And it's time to play. Arvin's eco is not great. They have 2 rifles to the 5. Oh, but Bouncy! I spoke too soon because Bouncy got a kill. Oh, kills Reyna through ults. Chewy is so aggressive on the sky.
Yeah, deciding to pop the corner with the jump and finding the Reyna.
Jade Phantom gonna pick out Sparkle, equalizing things here. Back like I never left, though. That means that Clove is back in the round, very wisely gonna back off. Because if Clove doesn't get a kill, Clove gets eliminated.
Yeah, Clove needs to run onto the site looking for somebody. Gets picked by Arcade, unable to confirm his res. Sprays, unable to find the Cypher. Chewy swings the angle, takes down Kev.
Kev does not get the kill.
Arcade sitting point, spraying with the Ares, finding Cypher. Does you know Chewy is under heaven? Wait, mission spray. That's the round for Arvin.
Arvin is still in it though, despite how rough their econ was. They still take this round. Arvin's still in a rough position. Don't get me wrong, but Del Oro just didn't have it this round.
Yeah, a beautiful corner pop right there from Chewy.
Yeah, and that's with nerfed Skybird. Skybird used to flash for the same duration, regardless. Sorry, let me go back. The Skybird will flash for a very short time if it hasn't been out for very long. You're supposed to use it for a long time to get a long flash, but Chewy does not care.
Yeah, we see Chamber's head. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know she was tracking Chamber like she was gonna shoot him. Chewy with the opening push pick onto Bouncy.
Yeah. Sharky taking early damage. It's gonna be a little rough for the course of this round.
All right, Chewy looking around for some angles. Sees somebody in heaven. Concussive blast going out. The players from Del Oro are slowed right now, and they can't hear Jade Phantom with a pick onto Prusid. They know somebody is backside, but the plant is down.
Yeah, almost getting pushed out into the sight of whoever was heaven. Oh, Chewy finding the last kill. This game goes to Del Oro, and they are still in it, knocking Arvin High School out of the tournament.
Arvin is now gone. Arvin out of this tournament. Del Oro moving on to lower bracket round 2. They are still one loss away from elimination, to be clear, but they are still in this tournament.
Regardless, a good display from both teams. Both teams showed up and gave it their all.
Yeah, and I'm going to call it right now, Chewy was the MVP.
Chewy was most definitely the MVP there. That aggression is oftentimes needed. One of the biggest killer of teams in this game is passiveness.
It's too easy to sit in your corner and not do anything and hope they come to you. You can't always do that. That's not how this game works.
Yeah, when you're unwilling to take a fight, swing an angle, get a little aggressive, a lot of the time you'll just sit there and let time bleed. So when you have that willingness, it makes the game go a lot easier.
It certainly does. Now, once again, if you're just tuning in, Del Oro taking the win over Arvin, knocking Arvin out of KSEL. So at this point, so that was lower round 1. So at this moment, there are like 4 teams potentially that have been knocked out.
Yeah, we are on to the third game of the regular bracket, and then the loser the loser bracket is on to their second.
Yeah, so we're moving on to the lowers round 2. We'll have results for you as soon as we can, so you can see that bracket. So a reminder that there are 8 teams in this bracket. These are the top 8 teams from across KSEL playing today. 4 from each of the groups. Jade Phantom there, the MVP for Arvin. I think that's well deserved. But Chewy, absolutely the standout player from Del Oro. 27 kills, 12 deaths. That's more than a 2 KDA.
No, and accounting for assists, it's even higher.
Yeah, for real. Not to discount the other players on Del Oro. They also play well. Prusid had some great plays as well. And Cypher Util just so valuable on bind. But Chewy, the standout player, such an aggressive Sky player, and Arvin were not able to handle that kind of play.
And that's the thing, when you have one player that gets so many kills and is so potent in their kill potential, you sort of limit the rest of the team's ability to pad their stats.
So I hope we see Del Oro keep moving on. I love this aggressive gameplay. It's a very fun way to watch Valorant, I think. I think it's more fun when we see these characters pushing out, peeking angles, and not playing slow like you were describing earlier. But we have a lot more Valorant. It remains to be seen how these other teams are doing. So we're going to send it over to a quick break while we get our third match on stream going. Don't miss it.
something like this. Looks a little bit like I can't miss. Ay, this is what you call a bad. What? This is what you call a bad.
What?
Looks a little something like this. Looks a little bit like I can't miss. Ay, this is what you call a bad. What? This is what you call a bad.
What? Looks a little something like this. Looks a little bit like I can't miss. Hey, this is what you call a bad. What? This is what you call a bad. On the target, then I'm lurking.
Yeah, I don't chase checks, they chase my scent. Logo on hush, but the fist still bent. Hermes move can't crease my flex. Every thread talking about what's next. Chrome on nails like a tour bite. Walk so mean, make the mobile light. Ball main base in my walk too loud. Don't need a crew
sick on the beat, man's ill. Key to key G, man, know I got skill. Don't tell a man, chill, man's coming in bait. Leave your shit up at the gate. I go sick on the beat, man's ill. Key to key G, man, know I got skill. Don't tell a man, chill, man's coming in bait. Leave your shit up at the gate. I got skill. I got skill. I sting like now and I'm hot like kettle. Till I'm at the top spot, now I won't settle. Don't do Metallica, but I do heavy metal. Catch a man home alone, I'm a Callister. I'm a pro in the city, you're an amateur. Catch a man home alone, I'm a Callister. You're an amateur. I got skill. I got skill.
Man with no Taliban. Be the loves in it, hear you with the plan. When the Scotty can't be cutting up the plans. One of them and take a real and it's the can. I love us a different than a pot of speed song. Chill it up, they check the Lexus in a weed phone. Got a thanks and cause I'll tell them it is speed down. Not to get your brum and now it's still a minute sneak gone. Fresh drip, no stress. One fit, impress. Run it up, no fake. Only real, that's the take. Fresh drip, no stress. One fit, impress. Run it up, no fake. Only real, that's the take. Don't joke, but the don't checks. That's one lot of deep trade men. Say you wanna turn, that's a fight of me. Flight beats, we them on a blind, that's a lot of deep. Hate me, you don't need to let it all, another say. Yeah, with a switch on figure face, I think it's better lean. Cause I'm only go the whole it, cause I'm settling. Plus I'm put the stuff and telling me like that it ain't. Daddy look at Dolly when I lilies, cause I let it bite. Let it bite, let it bite.
Uno, dos, tres, cuatro.
I'm whipping up that road. I'm whipping up that gold. Yeah. I'm whipping up that road. I'm whipping up that gold. feeling golden, lost in the moment, it's taking over me. Keep your composure, you know that I want ya. Can you just hold that beat? Just start the lights up, baby, let it go. In the night time, baby, we lose control. Just start the lights up, baby, let it go. We don't need no sun anymore. Just start the lights up, baby. We don't need no sun anymore. Just start the lights up, baby. We lose control. Just start the lights up, baby. holding, lost in the moment, it's taking over me. Keep your composure, you know that I want ya. Can you just hold that beat? Just start the lights out, baby. Let it go. In the nights out, baby, we lose control. Just start the lights out, baby. Let it go. We don't need no song anymore. Just start the lights out, baby. We don't need no song anymore. Just start the lights out, baby. We don't need no song anymore. Just start the lights out, baby. We don't need no song anymore. Just start the lights out, baby. We don't need no song anymore.
Walk in the room, I'm a vibe they can't miss. Sauce on the side, got the heat, got the twist. Shine on my wrist like a mirror in the sky. Spicy like sriracha, got the fire in my eye. Level up my mood like a song on repeat. Stepping so clean, make the beat skip a beat. Money coming in, yeah, it's all on fleek. Flavor so bold, leave a taste for a week. Bounce, bounce, do the dance like a pro. Flow so slick, call it butter on the roll. They wanna keep up, but they moving too slow. Catch me on the rise like a loaf in the stove. I got the grip, sriracha on my hip. Too hot to quit, watch me make that flip. Rolling like a boss, every move so slick. Spicy like sriracha, yeah, I'm fire, that's it. I got the grip, sriracha on my hip. Too hot to quit, watch me make that flip. Rolling like a boss, every move so slick. Spicy like sriracha, yeah, I'm fire, that's it. Crack, watch them all fall back. Bag full of vibes, I don't need a backpack. Ride so smooth like I'm cruising in a Maybach. Flames in my soul, you can't even fake that. Hit the ground running, I'm 100 on the dash. Stacking up wins while they fumble in the cash. Flavor in the step, yeah, I'm cooking up fast. Blazing my trail while they stuck in the past. Bounce, bounce, do the dance like a pro. Flow so slick, call it butter on the roll. They wanna keep up, but they moving too slow. Catch me on the rise like a loaf in the stove. I got the grip, sriracha on my hip. Too hot to quit, watch me make that flip. Rolling like a boss, every move so slick. Spicy like sriracha, yeah, I'm fire, that's it. I got the grip, sriracha on my hip. Too hot to quit, watch me make that flip. Rolling like a boss, every move so slick. Spicy like sriracha, yeah, I'm fire, that's it.
Yeah, I'm coming from the bottom, but I'm rising to the top. Had to hustle every day, I ain't never gonna stop. From the shadows to the spotlight, I'm shining like a star. Got the power in my veins, you can feel it from afar. Power, 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 I'm taking over now. Got my homies on the block, I ain't never backing down. Power, power, you can see it in my eyes. I'm the king of the struggle, yeah, you can feel the vibes. Artists in the fame, yeah, they running the game. But the power that I hold is no easy to tame. Bastards all around trying to knock me off my throne, but I'm built for the crown, I can handle it alone. Power, power, I'm taking over now. Got my homies on the block, I ain't never backing down. Power, power, you can see it in my eyes. I'm the king of the struggle, yeah, you can feel the vibe. Power, power, I'm taking over now. Got my homies on the block, I ain't never backing down. Power, power, you can see it in my eyes. I'm the king of the struggle, yeah, you can feel the vibes.
don't do it because they want to be famous, rich, wave their hands in the air. They make music because they love it. Because they love it.
Scream out loud, so just say it now. Baby, scream out loud.
like who they claim to be. I'm up in space and it's plain to see. Counting my bread like it's one to the two to the ice on my wrist going dumb. Yes, man's walking in, you go numb. Yes, stack where you luck like a ton. Yes, let's work it out 1-on-1. Okay, ice on my wrist going dumb. Yes, man's walking in, you go numb. Yes, stack where you luck like a ton. Yes, let's work it out 1-on-1. Moving the hands on the clock. Moving the hands on the clock. Hey, I spin a whole nother block. Hey, you know we got this, I'm locked. Hey, hot on the beat, make it knock. Hey, making this stack like a game to me. They nothing like what they claim to be. I'm up in space and it's plain to see. Counting my breath like it's 1 to the 2 to the ice on my wrist going dumb. Yes, man's walking in, you go numb. Yes, stack where you look like a ton. Yes, let's work it out one-on-one. Okay, ice on my wrist going dumb. Yes, man's walking in, you go numb. Yes, stack where you look like a ton. Yes, let's work it out one-on-one. Moving the hands on the clock.
Let me show you what I got.
I run this thing. I'm in the league of my own. Every word I spit, the microphone wrong. I run this thing. I'm in the league of my own. Every word I spit, the microphone wrong.
Let me show you what I got.
I run this thing. I'm in the league of my own. I run this thing.
Welcome back. We just got off of lunch and we're going into the upper finals for the 2026 KSEL Valorant Champions. We are going to be going into our next game on Pearl.
So we're going to see Pearl and we're going to see West versus Independence. Now in a moment, we're going to show you what the bracket looks like. Like we said, this is the upper bracket final, meaning both West and Independence have not dropped a single game today. They are seed number 1 and seed number 3 respectively. So you see them there, Independence and West in the upper final. Independence taking down Frontier and West taking down, is that Stockdale?
Yes, it's Stockdale High School.
So while those schools are duking it out in the lower bracket, we'll watch this upper bracket. The loser of this match will be knocked down into lower finals, excuse me. And we'll have a chance at redemption because whichever team wins lower finals will move into the grand finals, which will be a best of 3, by the way. So we are guaranteed for a high octane match here.
Yeah, we should have very impressive gameplay from both teams. These are very high ranked teams in terms of the seeding, so it should be entertaining.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what we have cooking here for these upper finals. Now the players are figuring out. I'm sure they're figuring out agent picks. Like we said, the game will be on Pearl, which we've already seen once today, but that's fine. I like Pearl. I think Pearl is a good map.
Pearl is a good map. After some of the changes they did a few years ago, I think it really went up in the ranks in terms of which maps are better than which.
I agree.
Especially for B-Long. B-Long used to be a pain to try to push forward on, but it's a lot better now.
A lot better now than it used to be. So in the meantime, we will see in the bottom brackets Arvin versus Del Oro finished. So, but sorry, we're not talking about lower right now. We are talking about upper. Once again, your West High Vikings versus your Independence High Falcons.
Yeah. What do you want to see this game?
I would really I'd like to see a chamber. Or maybe 2 chambers, because I think, despite you saying, B-Long is a little bit easier to move through now, it is still B-Long. Like, it's just a great spot to op. I think there's a lot of corners that make chambers util very valuable. I think chamber is a really strong pick on Pearl. I'd also like to see some good use of sentinels other than chamber being a sentinel, I guess.
I think we'll probably wind up seeing another Cypher.
I think that's a great point. I imagine we'll see Cypher again. Double Senti, probably a good team comp.
I'd say probably double Sentinel or double Controller would probably be the better options for these teams to play this game. The controllers give a lot of cover because of the smokes they provide, and that makes it a lot easier to push up off angles or lock down a site.
So we are about to head into this game. Once again, this is a best of 1. The winner of this game moves straight onto grand finals, while the loser goes down to the lower bracket final and must play out 1 extra game. Let's check out these lineups.
And we do see it. We see a chamber and a Cypher.
Chamber and Cypher, there we go. Fade as well. All right. Fade's a good initiator. She gathers a lot of info.
Fade isn't one you always see too often.
Yeah, I think when she came out, she was all over the place. But yeah, now she's more situational. You definitely don't see her as much. And I like seeing Omen on smokes. I think Omen is a great controller who can play really aggressively because of his blind and because of his teleport, making him really elusive.
I'm a big Omen fan. I like seeing great Omens play. In VCT, Tens popularized the Omen pick because originally he wasn't as popular, but he started playing Omen instead of a second duelist, and that gave Sentinels great success.
Other than that, we see, this is the first time we've seen Waylay all day.
Yeah, we haven't seen a Waylay today. One of the, I think the newest duelist to the game.
Yes, the newest duelist, relatively new. in the grand scheme of all the agents in this game. We actually see both teams utilizing Phoenix as well.
Phoenix is a classic pick. Been in the game since its release. Pretty good utility. Offers blinds on a duelist. The ult is basically a second life. It's a pretty good pick.
Pretty good. Let's get into it here. We see West High will be the...
West High is on defense.
Yeah, on
for this
defense,
round.
yes.
We are looking at a potentially a 2-1-2 split for West High. We see double duelist on B. That's a little unconventional, I'd say. I'd say typically you might put typically you might see a sentinel here, but they only did pick one, so it's fine. A is really easy to lock down because with the Cypher trips, it's hard to get over it, especially entering site. So I think this is all right.
All right, Omen Smoke goes down on B. Now we see this default happening.
Yeah.
Independence pushing through B long, just throwing down some util. Smokes in response.
Yeah. And we also see Chamber pushing up mid. We may see an engagement right here. Swinging right now. Great pick for Han.
Yeah, that was quick. Lertly. That's a hard name to say. Lertly with a great right click there to take the first pick of this game.
Yeah. We do see Waylay pushing up backhauls on B. But we look to be having... Actually, no. We see the Omen backing up with Spike off of an A push towards mid. We could see them rotate B.
Moxie with the lurk onto Vanaholic. Great pick to even out this game. It's a 4-4 situation. Good flash. Zebra with a pick onto EJ.
Yes, very nice flash. Was able to catch Neon off guard.
And that means Independence now gets to plant on B. Time for West to rotate over. Ooh, Zebra with another good pick. Zweig to avenge him. Back and forth, but Independence are up one player.
Yeah, Zweig was able to get the trade for their teammate. But it's going to be a little rough to try to take this. Waylay dashes back. 1v3. Is he able to win it? No, he's not. Moxie with the 3K.
Great work by Moxie. Independence taking the first round of this game, meaning that they have the eco advantage going into round 2. Yep, you see it there. They're buying Spectres.
Yeah, Spectre is pretty typical for a second round buy. A lot of the other times you'll see maybe some of the faster characters pick a Stinger just because that faster fire rate. But both are good picks.
So now we'll see what Independence has cooking for the second pick. Ooh, look at Lertly getting the Outlaw. That's a big buy. Yes. And they're pushing B long. They're running down B long, throwing the molly, covering their teammates as they push onto B, and it's just Phoenix from West here to hold it down.
Yeah, that Outlaw one-shots even through light shields. Ooh, Moxie finding Vanaholic in mid-hall.
Yeah, great time to push around. West down 2 players right now. This is going to be a hard retake. Yoruichi with a pick there, though, to try to equalize things.
Ooh, almost getting caught out. Unable to find the pick, though. Oh, a spring! Able to find the Phoenix!
Gets it through the flash! Or I guess after the flash is done.
An amazing pick for Zweig, but Moxie's walking up. Does he see it? Moxie grabbed the gun and recalled. He saw a fade back call, gets sniped by the Outlaw from main.
Yeah, and we were talking about the Outlaw for so long, we didn't catch that there was a Vandal on Independence.
There was a Vandal, that's right. A Vandal buy on second round is very risky. You're not able to buy very many abilities or any armor.
Yeah, that's risky, but yeah, and that's why we're going to see here that Moxie comes up to grab the Vandal and instantly Waylay teleports out. So watch this. She grabs and then she teleports. Very lucky that Zweig didn't push up in time to punish that potentially and take that Vandal.
Yeah, could have potentially denied it. That Outlaw, though, is very powerful.
All right, walking up, we have a few people who are going to peek B main. There are now 3 players from West on B. They do not want to get pushed on B again. But that leaves mid control to Independence. Independence have full control of the middle of the map.
Yeah.
All right, time for the run it back. He gets caught in the cage, so he's not going to get much value on this res.
Yeah. We also see Owen pushing up from Art. So the site is getting pressure pretty hard. Will Cypher find the pick? No, he does not. He was blind.
Dang, that is rough here. West already down 2 players. Vanaholic even it out so quickly. And we see Fade rotating with the spike all the way to A as West is rotating over to B.
Ooh, great pick from Vanaholic with the Ares, but Zesty trades it out.
So 1v2 situation here. It's all up to Han to try to play defense. The spike is now planted.
This is very winnable. He needs to watch backside though. Gets blinded. Will he be able to find the pick? No, he doesn't. Zesty with the 3K.
Mix, it's hard to say the name, Mix was running that whole time. Phoenix heard him. If he played that more patiently and walked, I don't think Phoenix would have played as aggressively with the flash and found him.
Another thing too is Neon was running through CT with she was sprinting through CT and was unable to get her gun out in time.
Man, you gotta play slow sometimes.
So they had their gun out at first and then they started running.
Yeah, sound is so important in this game. You just gotta know sometimes, hey, I'm gonna be slow to get to sight, but they're not gonna see me coming.
Yeah, looking at a initial B push here, we see 2 sitting back hall, but 3 rushing B long.
Time for Independence to push in, and they are running. This is W Key Gaming. They are getting onto point. Oh, Moxie gets caught out so quick by Vanaholic.
And you need to be very careful dashing in on a waylay like that. Ooh, Zesty walking on point, finding Vanaholic at a weird angle.
Ooh, we see a judge here from Zweig getting a pick there, but Skep gonna get a pick there. Back and forth, back and forth. Time for Independence to plant, but for the first time in this game, they are the ones down 2.
Yeah, EJ was able to flush out Phoenix. There's only 1 left. He's sitting near B. No fire! Will he be able to find the chamber?
EJ's so close. Okay, this fight is so deadly, like just poking here. Oh, time to sprint a little bit, playing some mind games. EJ is trying to trip up Lurdy, break his ankles.
Oh! Hiding in the corner. Lurdy clutches the round with a 3K as well.
Oh man, EJ was so close there to getting that. Got the drop on Lurdy, but just couldn't seal the deal. That is heartbreaking. Independence up 4-0 for unanswered rounds at the beginning of this game.
Yeah, was unable to land the shot. That's all right though. We see Vanaholic taking down Moxie backside, but then Phoenix did take her out. This was a rough one. Yeah,
this was just so rough. And EJ was not looking in the right place, not aware that Lurdy crossed over to behind that box. Right. Not a good eco situation for West High here. One rifle and then Marshall. Oh, Zesty gets the opening pick on EJ quickly.
Yeah. We're looking at a 1-2-1 right now.
Man, Zesty gets the pick because of the haunt, and there it is all up to Mix. What is Mix gonna do? Spray does not find anybody.
Yeah, is able to find Omen, but unable to take down Zebra.
Yeah, and that is another win for Independence. This Independence squad is crushing it.
Yeah, very aggressive. What do you think West needs to do to try to start turning this around?
I think that West needs to stay on site and not be as willing to rotate around. They need to find an angle and they need to hold it. They just need to hold angles.
Okay, going into the 6th round, we see 3 people grouped B long and 3 on West as well. Even matchup. It's early smoke going out from the Omen.
Waylay ult's online. It looks like she's going to use it here. Joke's over, though. We see the run it back up. Zweig going to really quickly get Zebra's second life out of him.
Yeah, West is at a disadvantage here, too. They're not able to full buy for every character. Yoruchi going down in back hall. We see Waylay pushing up.
What an aggressive push!
Vanaholic turned around, looking to see if Owen was behind him. Finding a 3rd!
Moxie doing work here, going so deep into sight.
Ooh, jiggles it. Zweig does dodge the bullet, though. Will he be able to confirm the kill? Does he know one is far? No, he doesn't! Ooh! 2 angles being held by Independence. That is a rough one for a flawless round.
Flawless round and a 4K for Moxie to boot.
Yeah. Moxie is on fire this game.
Yeah, Moxie is doing things. Moxie pushed in so aggressively into Halls and then just gets under Heaven really easily. And by the way, great util to scares Weeg and not push in any deeper. Vanaholic just turned around at the wrong time.
Yeah, that Omen TP really did benefit. Even if they didn't necessarily get instant value out of it, it created the noise to distract Vanaholic.
Time to push up to A now. We haven't seen we have seen a true A push from this team, but they're gonna push up as 3 one by one. Waylay ults in.
Yeah, we do see that one is backside.
The plant is going down. Independence got an early pick on EJ.
Fade wanting to go sight. Does miss the fade though. Does he know? Does he know? Fade looking for roll. Does get canceled. Can he find Waylay? No, he can't. Zwag finds Lurdy. Moxie with going on Ha.
2v2 situation. Moxie is still up though, and Moxie is a beast on the Waylay.
I do believe they heard Omen though.
Okay. That's scary.
Ooh, great shot from Moxie. They know his one is main. Omen flanking around. He knows though. Can he get the shot? No! With the one top from Little Sean.
Little Sean gets the pick. 7 unanswered rounds in a row for Independence. These guys are beasts.
This is a rough one. It was a very chaotic round. A lot happening very fast. Unable to find the pick onto the Waylay on main. She was very low, but unable to land that final bullet.
Yeah, so unfortunate. Yeah, Zweig had to peek there, and Moxie was ready for it. And then just, and a clean headshot there, by the way, for Little Sean to end the round.
Yeah.
We see West take their time out here. Time for them to strategize, go back to the drawing board, because this is hard. It is hard to come back 0-7.
Yeah, it is a rough round. There has not been a round where everybody didn't die.
Yeah, that just means your eco is absolutely tanked. There's a lot of rounds where you're not going to get full util, and you're not getting your ults as much either. And that's really hard to play around, not having all your util.
Yeah. Keep in mind when you defuse the bomb, you get a ult point, and then every kill you get gets you an ult point as well.
What are you gonna do here if you're West? I hope they cooked up some kind of plan and not pause. Let's see what happens here. It looks like it's gonna be a B push.
I'm not against a B push from Independence. It's worked out for them in the past. I'm sure if they keep the momentum going, it'll keep working out for them.
All right, Cypher Cam has been located and destroyed. They're just trying to spray through. That's a great molly there to stop the Independence high push while West players can rotate. Yeah. And they do not want to push through the smoke.
We're about to see Waylay go through. They find the trip. Waylay gets tagged out of it. We're about to see her go in. Yes, she is. Fatal going out. Oh, Phoenix is interrupted.
Lurdy with a pick as well. Time for Independence to plant. And it's just EJ.
Zwag completely blind, unable to find him when he knows one is behind him. Can he find it? No. Stuck in the smoke. 1 HP.
1 HP. Walks into the molly.
Gets him with the molly. That's a flawless round for Independence.
Another flawless round for Independence. Man, this is a slaughter.
That was rough. Very good util usage from Independence.
Mm-hmm. And so I think now, man, it's tough to say what West needs to do. Like this was just a dominant round. This molly was so good to catch out the Phoenix. The fade ult giving all that information about where everybody was hiding, and then just 1 HP walking into the molly. Just what are you gonna do?
Yeah, I think West needs to get a little unconventional. They need to start doing something weird. Mm-hmm. Send somebody up mid, start flanking, make weird noise. Try to break the status quo.
Yeah, throw Independence off of their game. All right, so this A push is going out blind now onto Yoruichi. But this is going to be good info from Fade ult. They know how many are there.
I don't think it hit anyone.
It didn't hit anybody. How unfortunate. But things are tied up, although Phoenix ult is going to be able to put in some
Phoenix
work.
is right from Blake, trying to run through, able to find one, unable to get in the chamber.
No. Man, I thought that push was going to be so good.
They rubbed shoulders. They walked right by each other. Can't find one. He knows Chamber's planting. Chamber gets the plant down, pushes forward, and he gets shot through the wall.
Yeah, through the wall, Zebra gets the pick on the mix. 9-0 right now. Independents are the dominant team. So yeah, that was just that was a strange little interaction there. But running up, getting one pick, not getting the chamber, though, is so unfortunate.
Very close. I like that play. That's exactly what you need to be doing. Get weird and aggressive.
And let's see if West can capitalize. I mean, nobody wants to end a game 13-0, especially when you're the team with 0. Can West take any rounds off of Independence?
Yeah, Chamber pops his ult. That is the op. Will he be able to find any picks with it? Whaley does the same move every single round. She dashes towards back hall and then looks to clear out for the hall. She'll push CT, looking to find somebody rotating.
West completely gave up B. They had nobody on B.
I mean, maybe that's what it takes. Maybe they just want to play for retake.
Yep, so this is going to be a retake situation. It's functionally they've changed which team's attacking and defending here. But into chamber, that's rough. Moxie with 2 quick picks.
Little Sean D getting another. EJ gets one, but is immediately traded out by the fade. Van Hunt finding one again, taken by Moxie. That's 3 for him again.
Moxie is on a roll. There is no describing how well Moxie is doing. 19-2, or sorry, 18-2. Zesty with 15-4.
Yeah, I've seen bigger comebacks though.
It's possible. It is absolutely possible. Just got to figure out what you need to change about your gameplay to take that win.
Yeah, I wonder what West High. Sorry, I wonder what West High is saying, how they're communicating, what their plan is.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to be in comms right now. All right, so getting into this next round.
We do see 1 for West go down already.
Man, rough place to be. Cypher ult goes out, which is going to give some crucial information, but the spike's on B, they already kind of knew that. So now at least they know the angles that people are holding. And EJ with a great pick on the Moxie. That's huge, getting a pick on Moxie.
Yeah. They were first able to trade out, then getting another. Now it is a equalize. Oh my god! Zebra getting 3 in the hall.
Man, that West High advantage is now lost, blinded, and then nearsighted, and the Beast doesn't find him, but Zebra just pushes up 4K.
Zebra getting a 4K.
Oh man, what a player here. There is 1 round left in this half, and you know, EJ was in such a good position earlier. Getting the pick on the Moxie was huge, but just util forces him back. The Zebra pushes up aggressively. Man.
This is the last round of the half. Now is when you have to spend all your credits. Do everything you can to try to get around.
You do not bring util, you do not bring weapons, you do not bring things into the second half. So yep, you just gotta spend it all now.
It looks like we're grouped a very heavy A there. A though.
Yeah, heavy A push here by West High. It's pistol round, by the way. All right, and there's the plant going down. Moxie, or sorry, this isn't pistol round. I spoke too soon. What am I saying? Moxie and Lurdy with the picks, 3v5 situation. Is about to see? No!
Hawk going down with the final headshot.
Yeah, and this looks like the end of the line here for West High. 12-0 going into the next half. Independents only have to take 1 more round to win as we switch side. 12 unanswered rounds. Independents are the monsters of the bracket.
If they win pistol, this is the end of the match. We've seen both Moxie and Zesty on a torrent this game.
Yeah, they are absolute beasts here on Pearl, and West High is struggling to try to keep up in any way. Now we're going to see how West High decides to push.
Wow, this is going to be a clash.
We may see Independence just rush a main.
Yeah, this is going to be a weird fight here. Brace for something that we can't explain.
This is about to be very chaotic. Get ready. Flash goes out. They do not peek it. Molly comes out. Can he get out in time? No, he jumps in.
Oh!
3, 4, 5, 4 Independence. That is the match.
How long was that round?
That was at no more than 15 seconds.
I don't even think it was 15 seconds. I think it was like 10. That's, oh my good, yeah, just.
And I mean, that aggression is something they were not expecting.
How are you supposed to, how are you supposed to plan for that? How are you supposed to plan for the defending team rushes into your entire team like that?
I mean, it's not conventional, but that weird sort of gameplay is what can give you an edge in these games.
And that means Independence is moving on to grand finals here at KSEL Spring. They will be in grand finals, which by the way are best of 3. And they will go against whatever team makes it out of the lower final bracket, which remains to be seen, but West will be in the lower bracket final. I think we all expected Zebra or Moxie to be the MVP, and there is Zesty Zebra 52, 23-5. What a just a huge KDA.
We do see Zweig as the MVP for West High. We saw him with the playmaking. He went to go get aggressive, jump through the smoke, almost got 2, and that potentially that could have saved the round. I think in general, while it was an amazing display for Independence, I think there was some machinations happening behind West High. I think they were trying to change things up. It just was a little too late.
They couldn't find the solution yet, but thankfully that was upper bracket, so they are still in this tournament. They still have 1 life left, one last chance to stay here. They will move to lower bracket final. Meanwhile, we do have some other lower bracket games going right now, but they are still ongoing, so we can't tell you the results yet. So we're going to go to a quick break. Stick with us. We'll be back. Cool.
Looks a little something like this. Looks a little bit like I can't miss. Ay, this is what you call a bad. What? This is what you call a bad. What? Looks a little something like this. Looks a little bit like I can't miss. Ay, this is what you call a bad. What? This is what you call a bad.
What? Looks a little something like this. Looks a little bit like I can't miss. Hey, this is what you call a bad. What? This is what you call a bad.
1, 2, 3, 4. If you want, I'll give you more. 5, 6, 7, 8. Move your body to the bass. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let the beat hit the core. 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm ready to elevate. Elevate, elevate, elevate. I'm ready to elevate. Elevate, elevate, elevate. I'm ready to elevate. 1, 2, 3, 4. If you want, I'll give you more. 5, 6, 7, 8. Move your body to the bass. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let the beat hit the core. 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm ready to elevate.
On the target, then I'm lurking.
Yeah, I don't chase checks, they chase my scent. Logo on hush, but the fit still bent. Hermes move can't crease my flex. Every thread talking about what's next. Chrome on nails like a tour bite. Walk so mean, make the marble light. Ball main bass in my walk too loud. Don't need approval, I am the crowd. Labels call first, I let them wait. Soak on my skin, there's power and shade. Didn't get picked, I curated my fate. Every stitch proof that I don't fade. Got that Bottega brain, I think in green. Wrist on whisper, still cut the scene. I ain't your trend, I'm a Taylor dream. My walk been worth more than a beam. Bitch say Prada, don't say what. Stepped out clean, cut your decor. Didn't buy class, I became a lord. Touch my fabric, you'll feel pure. It's time was bought, this was felt in the thread. They copy my stance, but miss what's in the head. Whole runway mine, I walk instead. No costume, I'm just well bred. Drippin' silence, move so rare. Move so luxe, it fills the air. Talk my talk in a cashmere glare. Don't wear brands, I wear affair. Drippin' silence, move so rare. Move so luxe, it fills the air. Talk my talk in a cashmere glare. Don't wear brands, I wear
I go sick on the beat, man's ill. Key the key, G, man, know I got skill. Don't tell a man, chill, man's coming in bait. Leave your shit up at the gate. I go sick on the beat, man's ill. Key the key, G, man, know I got skill. Don't tell a man, chill, man's coming in bait. Leave your shit up at the gate. I got skill. I got skill. Skill. Runner on my level, then I make no trouble. I sting like metal and I'm hot like kettle. Till I'm at the top spot, now I won't settle. Don't do Metallica, but I do heavy metal. Catch a man home alone, I'm a Callister. I'm a pro in the city, you're an amateur. Catch a man home alone, I'm a Callister. You're an amateur. I got skill. I got skill.
baddest man with no Taliban. Be the laws in it, hear you with the pen. Wanna Scotty can't be cutting up the brands. One up then take a reeling, it's the can. I left us a different than I pat a steed song. Chillin' cause they took the Lexus in a weed phone. Got it thanks and cause I'll tell them it is speed down. Not to get your brum and now it's spell them it is sneak calm. Fresh drip, no stress, one fit, impress. Run it up, no fake. Only real, that's the take. Fresh drip, no stress, one fit, impress. Run it up, no fake. Only real, that's the take. Yo, joke, but the dough checks. That's what light of deep trade me. Say you wanna turn, that's a fight of me. Flight beats, we them on a blank, that's a light of deep. Hate me, you don't need to let it all, but not the same. Yeah, with this push, I'm fit to face, I think it's better.
2, 3, 4.
I'm whipping up that road. I'm whipping up that gold. Yeah. I'm whipping up that road. I'm whipping up that gold.
I'm feeling golden, lost in the moment. It's taking over me. Keep your composure, you know that I want ya. Can you just hold that beat? Just cut the lights out, baby. Let it go. In the night time, baby, we lose control. Just cut the lights out, baby. Let it go. We don't need no sun anymore.
Just cut the lights out, baby. We don't need no sun anymore.
Just cut the lights out, baby. We lose control. Just cut the lights out, baby.
We don't need no sun anymore.
We lose control. I'm feeling golden, lost in the moment. It's taking over me. Keep your composure, you know that I want ya. Can you just hold that beat? Just cut the lights out, baby. Let it go. In the night time, baby, we lose control. Just cut the lights out, baby. Let it go. We don't need no sun anymore.
Just cut the lights out, baby. We don't need no sun anymore.
Just cut the lights out, baby. We don't need no sun anymore.
Just cut the lights out, baby. We don't need no sun anymore. Just cut the lights out, baby.
We don't need no sun anymore.
Walk in the room, I'm a vibe they can't miss. Sauce on the side, got the heat, got the twist. Shine on my wrist like a mirror in the sky. Spicy like sriracha, got the fire in my eye. Level of my mood like a song on repeat. Stepping so clean, make the beat skip a beat. Money coming in, yeah, it's all on fleek. Flavor so bold, leave a taste for a week. Bounce, bounce, do the dance like a pro. Flow so slick, call it butter on the roll. They wanna keep up, but they moving too slow. Catch me on the rise like a loaf in the stove. I got the grip, sriracha on my hip. Too hot to quit, watch me make that flip. Rolling like a boss, every move so slick. Spicy like sriracha, yeah, I'm fire, that's it. I got the grip, sriracha on my hip. Too hot to quit, watch me make that flip. Rolling like a boss, every move so slick. Spicy like sriracha, yeah, I'm fire, that's it. Click, clack, watch them all fall back. Bag full of vibes, I don't need a backpack. Ride so smooth like I'm cruising in a Maybach. Flames in my soul, you can't even fake that. Hit the ground running, I'm 100 on the dash. Stacking up wins while they fumble in the cash. Flavor on the step, yeah, I'm cooking up fast. Blazing my trail while they stuck in the past. Bounce, bounce, do the dance like a pro. Flow so slick, call it butter on the roll. They wanna keep up, but they moving too slow. Catch me on the rise like a loaf in the stove. I got the grip, sriracha on my hip. Too hot to quit,
watch me make that flip. Rolling like a boss, every move so slick. Spicy like sriracha, yeah, I'm fire, that's it. I got the drip, sriracha on my hip. Too hot to quit, watch me make that flip. Rolling like a boss, every move so slick. Spicy like sriracha, yeah, I'm fire, that's it.
Yeah, I'm coming from the bottom, but I'm rising to the top. Had to hustle every day, I ain't never gonna stop. From the shadows to the spotlight, I'm shining like a star. Got the power in my veins, you can feel it from afar. Power, power, I'm taking over now. Got my homies on the block, I ain't never backing down. Power, power, you can see it in my eyes. I'm the king of the struggle, yeah, you can feel the vibes. Artists in the fame, yeah, they running the game. But the power that I hold is no easy to tame. Bastards all around trying to knock me off my throne, but I'm built for the crown, I can handle it alone. Power, power, I'm taking over now. Got my homies on the block, I ain't never backing down. Power, power, you can see it in my eyes. I'm the king of the struggle, yeah, you can feel the vibe. Power, power, I'm taking over now. Got my homies on the block, I ain't never backing down. Power, power, you can see it in my eyes. I'm the king of the struggle, yeah, you can feel the vibes.
They don't do it because they want to be famous, rich, wave their hands in the air. They make music because they love it.
nother block. Hey, you know we got this, I'm live. Hey, hard on the beat, make it knock. Hey, making this stack like a game to me. They nothing like what they claim to be. I'm up in space and it's plain to see. Counting my bread like it's 1 to the 2 to the. Ice on my wrist going dumb. Yes, mess walking in, you go numb. Yes, step where you luck like a ton. Yes, let's work it out 1-on-1. Okay, ice on my wrist going dumb. Yes, mess walking in, you go numb. Yes, step where you luck like a ton. Yes, let's work it out 1-on-1. Moving the hands on the clock. Moving the hands on the clock. Moving the hands on the clock. Hey, I spin a whole nother block. Hey, you know we got this, I'm live. Hey, hard on the beat, make it knock. Hey, making this stack like a game to me. They nothing like what they claim to be. I'm up in space and it's plain to see. Counting my breath like it's 1 to the 2 to the. Ice on my wrist going dumb. Yes, mess walking in, you go numb. Yes, step where you luck like a ton. Yes, let's work it out 1-on-1. Okay, ice on my wrist going dumb. Yes, mess walking in, you go numb. Yes, step where you luck like a ton. Yes, let's work it out 1-on-1. Moving the hands on the clock.
Let me show you what I got.
I run this game. I'm in the league of my own. Every word I spit, the microphone's wrong. I run this game. I'm in the league of my own. Every word I spit, the microphone's wrong.
Let me show you what I got.
I run this game. I'm in the league of my own. I run this game. I run this game. I'm in the league of my own. Every word I spit, the microphone's wrong. I run this game. I'm in the league of my own. Every word I spit, the microphone's wrong. I run this game. Looks a little something like this. Looks a little bit like I can't miss. Ay, this is what you call a bad. What? This is what you call a bad.
What?
Looks a little something like this. Looks a little bit like I can't miss. Ay, this is what you call a bad. What? This is what you call a bad.
What? Looks a little something like this. Looks a little bit like I can't miss. Hey, this is what you call a bad. What? This is what you call a bad. On the target, then I'm lurking.
Yeah, I don't chase checks, they chase my scent. Logo on hush, but the fit still bent. Hermes move can't crease my flex. Every thread talking about what's next. Chrome on nails like a tour bite. Walks on me, make the mobile light. Ball main base in my walk too loud. Don't need approval
go sick on the beat, man's ill. Key to key, G, man, know I got skill. Don't tell a man, chill, man's coming in bait. Leave your shit up at the gate. I go sick on the beat, man's ill. Key to key, G, man, know I got skill. Don't tell a man, chill, man's coming in bait. Leave your shit up at the gate. I got skill. I sting like now and I'm hot like kettle. Till I'm at the top spot, now I won't settle. Don't do Metallica, but I do heavy metal. Catch a man home alone, I'm a Callister. I'm a pro in the city, you're an amateur. Catch a man home alone, I'm a Callister. You're an amateur. I got skill.
Man with no Taliban. Be the loves in the D, hear you with the can. One the Scotty can't be cutting up the crayons. One the thing to take a reeling is the can. I love boss a different than a pot of steed song. Chill it up, they took the Lexus in a weed phone. Got a things and cause I'll tell them it is speed down. Not to get your brum and now it's still a minute sneak gone. Fresh drip, no stress. One fit, impress. Run it up, no fake. Only real, that's the take. Fresh drip, no stress. One fit, impress. Run it up, no fake. Only real, that's the take. Go jump, but the dough checks. That's one lot of deep trade men. Say you wanna turn, that's a fight to leave. Flat beat, speed them on a blank, that's a lot of deed. Hate me, you don't need to let it up, another say. Yeah, with this push, I'm fit to face, I think it's better lean. Cause I'm only go the whole it, cause I'm settling. Plus, I put the stuff and telling me like daddy. Daddy, look at Dolly when I let it, cause I let it bite. Let it bite, let it bite.
Uno, dos, tres, cuatro.
I'm whipping up that road. I'm whipping up that gold. Yeah. I'm whipping up that road. I'm whipping up that gold. I'm feeling golden, lost in the moment. It's taking over me. Keep your composure, you know that I want ya. Can you just hold that beat? Just cut the lights out, baby. Let it go. In the night time, baby, we lose control. Just cut the lights out, baby.
Howdy, folks. We are back here at KSEL Spring. I'm Ben. This is Hunter. We are in lower bracket finals, and this is West and Del Oro.
Yes, West and Del Oro.
West and Del Oro here. The loser is eliminated. They are done with their tournament run. The winner will face off against Independence in the grand final best of 3. West High School, we just watched them on stream an hour or so ago, take a devastating loss against Independence. They lost 0-13. So West is fighting for a chance at redemption for a rematch. Meanwhile, Del Oro got knocked out by Frontier round 1, but has fought all their way through lower bracket to get here. So Del Oro has actually already played 4 games today. That's a lot of games. West has played 3. So Del Oro is worn. Like, they have been playing a ton. And they just got out of a really close game with Del Amo High School. So I think they're pretty fired up right now.
Yeah, they played against Delano, just right before this one. It was a very close game. I think it went to 12-10, 12-11.
Wow.
But Del Oro came out on top, so here we are.
And we are excited to be here for lower bracket finals. Both teams figuring out the map right now. So as soon as we have that, we'll let you know who or what rather map we will see. But this is the 3rd time we've seen Del Oro today.
I believe it is the 3rd, I think.
3rd time, yeah. Del Oro popular today on stream, and can they make it even further into grand finals and get one more stream, or will it be the West High Vikings to move on? So sounds like the game is starting up right now. So we are about to begin once again.
This is the 2nd time we've seen West too, though.
That's true.
All right. Looking at the lineup, we see DOHS hovering double sentinel.
We saw them go triple sentinel in their very first game to very little effect. Double sentinel is a lot safer option. I also like Clove here as the controller. She can play very aggressively, kind of almost duelist-like, because she has her second life and her heal on elimination. On the other hand, the West High team, they are electing to go with double initiator. They are going to have a ton of information here.
Yeah. Double initiator, I think, is smart. It makes it a lot easier to get onto site. The fade, while doesn't offering a traditional flash, offers blind through the use of the dog. And the ult is very strong.
Yes, that is true. And I think Gecko is just always a very powerful character because he can send his utility to plant the spike. I think that's like an amazing advantage they have. And I'm just now realizing that the West High team doesn't have a single sentinel.
They do not. They opted to go double duelist, double initiator with one controller.
How interesting here. All right. So let's get into it. That looks like Haven. We are going to Haven.
Yeah. A little bit of background information. We watched DOHS play several times today, and some things we've taken away is Chewy is a very aggressive player. We saw him play Jet at first, then swap to the Sky. On the Sky, he's very aggressive. He likes to pop corners with the flash. He likes to get aggressive, push forward. We also noticed that Prusid, a little aggressive as well, but followed then by I believe Nugget. Was very good at clutching up rounds and finding picks. Mm-hmm. So on the Clove with the second life, I think that'll be very useful. We do see Zweig swap roles as well. Initially, he was playing the Sentinel, and now he's on the Duelist.
Now he is dueling. This is a C push on Haven, so an aggressive push up. It's only Deadlock on site, Clove rotating, but Duck goes down so quick.
Yeah, Zweig and Vanna finding one.
Spike is planted. There are only 2 players left from Del Oro, Scary Terry, and Chewy. And West electing to play very aggressively here to find this Cypher going through spawn.
Yeah, we saw Zweig was very aggressive on the Cypher last game on Pearl. So it's nice to see him on Jet where he can actually take advantage of that aggression.
Round 1 is going to go to West High School, only dropping 1 player, and that means that they get some Spectres, they get some goodies here for round 2. So yeah, look at how quick this push was. Yeah, they just got onto site, they started planting, and they got 3 picks in the middle of all that.
I'm wondering how West is going to keep their momentum rolling in this second round, if they're going to force it with a Marshall or just stick to their pistols.
I'll be interested to see as well. I wonder, yeah, there's...
It looks like we may be having one heavy shield Spectre.
Yeah, C-Long is a great place to hold a Marshall, but no Marshalls this time.
Yeah, every single one of West's players bought a shield. Zweig finding Jet as she comes out of garage. Well, there is one hiding in the smoke. He doesn't know that. Sky's back. She's probably going to pop the corner of the flash. There's 5 people there. She runs out, unable to find her. She goes down. Zweig cleaning it up, though.
While she was concussed, too. That's amazing.
Yeah, a little bit of a timing issue. And the round goes to West High.
Banaholic with the final pick there. This is an aggressive showing from West High School. Haven is famously an attacker-sided map. And so I'm sure West High was very happy to pick the attacker side here.
Have we seen Del Oro employ the use of LMGs?
I don't have a memory of it.
All right. On this map particularly, LMGs have been particularly dominant, so Riot has gone in and added temporary or breakable barriers to some of the walls to sort of limit the LMG spam.
Going into round 3 now, we have some rifles on the side of Del Oro. They have a small advantage, or a pretty big advantage actually here. As they push on to B, EJ and Zwag with the quick picks, Chewy to fire back, but this is not a good spot for Del Oro.
Yeah, very fast push onto B. I like that aggression. We see a 2v4.
Oh.
Duck finds another.
Yeah, Yoruichi turns around though. Team ace for West High School, and Vanaholic can go get a rifle if she can find one. Looks like she couldn't find one.
Yeah, we see Duck right there. Find one, unable to confirm the pick onto the fade.
Yeah, in this fight here on B, a B push is very aggressive. Yeah, Mix, you gotta turn around, dude. But the rest of the team does clean up that round, though. And now Deadlock is going to set up on C, and that's the place to set up because West wants to run down C long.
Zweig swings. Nobody's there to contest. Breaks the Deadlock wall. There is one sitting garage.
Ooh, that's a nasty molly and a blind, meaning the
Deadlock. Very good molly.
And then now we're going to fight through this wall. Oh, the wall burning just a little bit. But oh, look at Del Oro clean this West High team up. Now it is 1-2 though. West High has gained the advantage back.
As Zweig is able to swing and clean up Cypher and Jet. Does not know Chewy's on the flank. It's only Sky. Sky pops the pop flash. Doesn't do anything. Swings. One more flash. Can he get away? No, he cannot. That's the round for Chewy.
Chewy clutches up. Gets a rifle too. Hey, that's a nice little bonus.
Yeah, West needs to be aware that somebody can be behind them.
They do, and yeah, you can't just exactly. You have to be looking behind you. Someone's got to be covering the flank. And crazy util dump also by Chewy, just ult into bird into everything, and it paid off.
Yeah, with pop flashes like those, it's very hard to be able to react and turn it fast enough. So it's a very good use case, but. Like Ben had said in one of the previous matches, Riot went ahead and nerfed the pop flash, so the longer the bird is out, the longer flashes. So when you pop flash it that fast, it blinds you for a shorter amount of time.
Ooh, Phoenix has flashed the team there. Very unfortunate, but hey, that's how it goes. Jet's got knives. Jet is looking for a knife.
Wait. They don't know.
Oh.
Ducky was able to find one. Zweig takes him out. Takes out the Cypher as well. Very clean shot.
Wow, Zweig with the knives.
Looks to contest the Sky. Unable to get it. Is blind. Wait. Saved by EJ.
Man, that was some good Jet. That was a great Jet ult. Now Prusid has to 1v4. Do not envy this situation at all. Prusid has to lock in, but it is not looking good.
Takes down Mix. Jumps out. Can he take Gecko? Yes, he does, but Zweig is holding the cross angle.
And there we go.
Looking at this econ right here, Del Oro is not going to be able to buy more than one rifle this turn, and that is not the... Or actually, ooh, West High's eco isn't amazing either. Looks like Vanaholic's going to have to pick up an LMG.
Yeah, but maybe Vanna prefers the LMG on this map.
Perhaps. But yeah, great knife play here by Zweigap. So the pick or got 2 picks and then created plenty of space for the West High team to win this round. So this time we're going back to B. We have not pushed A yet. I find that interesting. But quick B control here. Jet is up high, has a great angle on both doors.
I don't think the dog checked upper. Zwag finding Cypher, but Sky swings it. Gets 1, gets 2, gets 3.
Ooh, Chewy. And then now we're going to trade back. That was still a West High win. All those last 4 kills happening almost simultaneously. Chewy putting in work, but just not enough. Yeah, so, yeah, you see here, this flash goes out. I don't know why EJ was planting himself. Did his buddy get shot? Why didn't Buddy plant?
It might have. I'm not sure.
Yeah, that is unfortunate. Now Del Oro is going to take a timeout as they are down by 4 rounds. They need to figure out how they adjust their defense. We spoke about it earlier. Haven is a an attacker sided map. It's often seen that the attackers have a big advantage because there are 3 sites. So the attacking team, if they don't like the push on A, they rotate over to B or they rotate over to C. And that makes it hard to defend. It's hard to cover 3 sites at once.
Yeah. I think the reason West may not be pushing A is because the only smokes they have is mix. And A is a little bit of a rough site to push in general. I think it's the hardest site out of all of them for the attackers. So they may just be leaning away from it and pushing and doing what's working.
Interesting. Very, very interesting. So we'll see what Del Oro is cooking up here.
Of course, I do say that, and it looks like they're teeing up for an A hit.
So A time, finally. West High are looking at this A site. What do they got? Looks like this is a good call because Clove is the only one on site. Although West High is running, so Del Oro has that info. They are now rotating as well. Time to push onto site. Molly is thrown, and there's the plant was trying to go down, but Buddy gets shot out.
Zweig running and finding the Clove early. Very good shot, but they pop their ult.
Yep, she is back around a second life. Nope, she gets taken out very quickly. Jet.
Great smoke.
Yep, Jet's gonna save Jet and Cypher. There we get the pick.
Able to run away. Does he know? This guy, no! Chewy taking down Zweig.
Man, that looked so good for Zweig there for a moment, but just not enough. He can't cover every angle at once. Duck is gonna get the defuse, take the second round for Del Oro.
That was some great util usage from Zweig there. Was able to pop the smoke and then updrafted to dodge the bullets into the corner.
Crazy games here in KSEL Spring. Like these have been high octane games all day. Like these teams just want to fight. They just want to run to site. They just want to counter push like the first moment that they can.
Yeah. And with such an aggressive player like Chewy, I think it's pertinent for West High to realize that if you know that he's on an angle, he's probably going to pop flash it.
All right, push. Jet is on side, protected by the smokes for a while, but we have the ult going out for Gecko. Not going to catch anybody. Not going to. Oh, it does concuss Jet. Actually, we see over there. But time for Yoruichi to plant. Spike is down. Ooh.
Zweig tries swinging back sight, but Chewy and Jet can clean them up.
Dang, Del Oro here with a flawless round.
Very, very clean round from Del Oro.
Yeah, Del Oro bringing it back now. Not about to let West High run them over. Yeah, and see, that timeout was so worth it. Like, since Del Oro had their timeout, had their little powwow, they have won the next 2 rounds.
And I mean, that's the use of the timeout too. It gives you a chance to catch your breath. It's almost always a good idea to pop it once you feel your mental starting to go, because you don't want to spend too much time waiting to use it.
Pushing into garage here. Oh, the Bucky, and got to get the Cypher trip as well. Great shot there by Zweig, who's going to aggressively push onto site. Duck, ready to hold an angle. Good smoke there to protect the team.
Oh, narrowly missing some kills through the smoke.
Truly threaded the needle.
Dog coming out through garage. Pop flash.
And there's the Bucky plays weak, getting some value off of that cheap gun, but Duck firing back with 2, now nearsighted, pulling them in, doesn't get anybody.
Cypher pushing main, starting the defuse, seeing if he can get half on it. Is he going to stick it? Yes, he is. Can he deny? Will they wallbang it? No! That's the defuse for Del Oro.
Oh, no. Man, pros don't fake, dude. They just stick the defuse, and that's 3 rounds in a row now for Del Oro. They are bringing it back, set to perhaps tie or do even better than West in this first half.
We saw several ults come out that round.
Boom. Yeah, a lot of util dumped on that round, and ultimately in Del Oro's favor. Zweig played really well with that Bucky. Got a lot of value off of it, which was awesome for such a cheap gun.
Yeah.
Boom.
Coming into this next round, I think we're going to see a little bit... No, we do see mostly rifles. Hunt did only buy a pistol, though.
Yeah, which is interesting. I guess a little save round. Ooh, backing off quickly as Zweig doesn't want to deal with the smoke in garage. Oh, there's a trip there! He saw the trip, too! It was right in front of him.
Able to take down Scary Terry before he's able to find him, and Chewy immediately trading it onto Vanna, though.
This is now a 4v4 situation. West High is going to back off and try to go somewhere else.
Yeah. Great equalization from Chewy.
Looks like they're on C, but Jet has caught them out. So, oh no, Prusid has spotted the spike and taken out 2 players in the process. West High has very little chance of getting onto site now. That Del Oro knows where the spike is.
Prusid dinking player after player first 3. Can he get the 4th?
Okay, all up to Yoruichi.
Ooh, running around without your gun out. That's a little rough.
Yeah, can't do that. And Shui takes the final pick. Del Oro ties things up.
That was a dominant display from Prusid right there.
Yeah, great work there by Prusid. Man, you got to look out for those trips, though, people. You know you're playing against a Cypher. The trip was right in front of their face.
Yeah, it's a little unfortunate. Here we see the dinks that Prusid got. Very clean footwork from him. Very nice counter strafes.
So we got a little pause coming out here so that the West High team can regain their mental and talk about what they need to do, because right now it is West High that needs to adjust their strategy. They were doing so well at the beginning of this game, and then it all fell apart.
Especially since this is an attack-sided map, we might see them struggle a little more on defense.
Yeah, they're going to have trouble once the sides swap, and then Del Oro is going to be in a very favorable position. So let's see what West High talked about. Do they have a way to win these last 2 rounds here? Can they squeak out a 5-7?
It's entirely possible. I'm interested to see if they go for a split push towards A.
What is the plan here? West High, as we see, looks like they're going all for A. Everybody's there. They are going to see 2 players, though. Clove and Sky. Knives are out as they are moving through sewers and A main. There's the bird. Dang, and Mix And Gecko get taken out, so does Jet. Oh no, this is a massacre.
Yeah, Chewy was able to run across right as the round started. Yorichi trading out Vanaholic. Is it enough? No, it's not. Nugget taking out Yorichi. That is round 11 for DOHS.
And that is 5 unanswered rounds in a row, man. Del Oro figured it out. Chewy, the king of the sky pop flashes, popping out, getting the quick one, getting another quick one. Man, such a clean play by Chewy here on the sky.
Yeah, not only was he able to get those 2 on the main, he was able to dog, stun, and find a third on short.
Absolutely killer play here by Del Oro. But West High has the chance to tie up this half at the very least. They have a lot of rifles.
Yeah, 5 rifles for West here. They're going to shoot down the deadlock wall. Popped a little... I mean, it's good intel. Gecko Flash going out, finding nothing.
They are on site. Smokes are protecting them, and they are going to get the plant. That's important. That's really good. Great pick there by Zweig. What an angle to hold. They see the sky ults coming in. Concuss as well. This looks good for West High.
Yeah, they do take out all of the sky nodes as well. So Pruid on the flank, finding 2. Prusid. Finding a third. Willie check the right. Oh my god. A 4K for Prusid.
Man, that looked so good for West High there. West High had such a good situation. Yeah, but Prusid just comes in, gets the dink in the corner, checks, and checks his other corner, and boom, man. Great crosshair placement by Prusid.
That is twice now we've seen West lose a C hit because of someone in flanking.
Yeah, you got to start looking behind you. Vanaholic was not covering the flank that time. So that means that we're swapping sides. Del Oro has the advantage, and now they are attacking. That is huge.
I'm interested to see how this round will pan out. We see 5 people grouped towards A, but we have a 2-1-2 split for West.
This is going to be an initial A hit on this pistol round. We see a few shields bought as well by the West High team.
We see Gecko and Jet wanting to pick. Amazing hit by Zweig. Dogs are going to come out. They know he's there, but no stun went off.
Great lead here to start for West High, but Del Oro is playing this smart. They're moving slowly. Get some damage on Gecko as well. That's important. Oh, but Chewy and Prusid are down. This is not ideal for Del Oro.
Chewy going down so early is rough. Not only is he a fragger, he's their only source of healing.
But nobody was on C, so they are going to plant. West High now has to retake, but that's not a very big deal because they have 5 players to Del Oro's 3. As long as they play together, this round shouldn't be too tough.
Yeah, swinging 1 by 1 will be the death of them. A whip!
Oh man, Zweig, so close.
Ooh, dinking Deadlock, but I mean, Cypher, but unable to confirm the kill. One is backside. Oh, no. And that is the round for DOHS.
Del Oro keeps grabbing victory from the jaws of defeat. This is tough to watch. This Del Oro constantly clutching up. This pick was amazing. Zweig getting such an early lead for his team. It seemed like he locked this pistol round up. Early advantage for West High on the second half, but then nothing just happens. Like, look at this. They see the player over there. But they walk into a player on logs.
Yeah, just need to slow it down a little bit. That's all.
They certainly do. Marshall into sewer, so we see Bruce just trying to bait out the Marshall there. That's kind of funny, but no picks there by Zweig, who has to now back up.
Yeah, the Marshall is a good pick, though. Oh, able to connect the shot.
That's I love the Bucky play by these Jets today, primarily by Prusid.
Yeah, we see Chewy pushing Heaven, taking down Fade. But there's one more. Does he know? No, he doesn't.
EJ's at least going to get one pick for the team, but 1v4ing in this situation is almost impossible.
He's up in heaven and gonna get pushed. Nice pick.
1v3 now. Sprays to the wall, gets a little bit of damage, not enough though.
Oof.
They all know he's here. He peeks out. Get one!
Oh! I thought he had that last one there, but Sparkle going to pick that one up. Great win for Del Oro, but quite a few of them died. They're not going to have good buys this round.
Yeah, it's going to be a little rough for them. West can still make a comeback here.
Yeah, great little push up there by Chewy, but EJ claps back.
Some great picks by EJ.
EJ played great here at the end of the round, but just not quite enough. So now Del Oro is going to be down a little bit as a... Oh. West High did not buy 3 rifles. They bought 1. Why did they do that?
I'm not sure. They could be looking to save for a full buy.
Oh, you know what? They had 2 marshals last round.
Yeah. They forced and lost, so they didn't have enough money to buy.
Yeah, forcing round 2 is so brutal. Now, Del Oro is the one with 3 rifles.
All right. It looks like it's going to be a C hit here from DOHS.
Yeah, they throw out the net. The bird tells them that nobody's back sight. They throw out the deadlock wall, and they plant relatively easily.
Yeah, we're going to see a Fade Eye come out, look to try to get a little bit of intel on where people are, but it does get shot before it can register anything.
All right, and Del Oro in a great position, just ready for West to push in. West has to retake. They have to move in. Time is not on their side when the spike is planted.
Zweig already onto the point. He's going to swing the corner. Can he get the clove? Yes, he does. Sight is clear. There's one Prusid sitting in garage. Swings it. Takes down Phoenix. Can he take down Zweig? No! Oh! Ducky swings for a man and takes down Zweig.
Oh, man. Zweig is trying so hard here. 21 and 12 is a great KD, but it's just not enough. Man, this I keep thinking that West High has an advantage in these fights, but Prusid and Chewy are the dynamic duo. They are so good at playing under pressure and getting an advantage for their team. And now Del Oro is 3 wins away from moving on to grand finals.
Yeah. When one person's not getting picks, the other one is.
Dog going through A main, looking for something. Smokes are going to go down as well. Oh, wow. A is almost undefended here.
Almost. Vanaholic's been
in the sewers.
Trapped. Yeah, both Zweig and Vanaholic trapped in the sewers. Does DOHS know?
Spike is planted now. West High has to figure out how to get back onto point.
Phoenix is flanking, but being flanked by the Deadlock themselves.
Oh, man.
Nugget getting 2. Zweig coming up from behind, finding 2. Getting at the 3rd. Reloading.
Oh, man. Zweig, that was almost so good. Imagine if that was a rifle.
That's 3. 5-4. Oh, get the 5.
So close to 5. That was really awesome. Zweig playing his heart out right now. But Del Oro, every time West makes a big play, Del Oro makes a bigger one.
That's so rough for Vanaholic. She went around on the flank and immediately got flanked herself by the Deadlock.
That's absolutely brutal. West High getting caught on the flank time after time. That was a pretty cool play, though, concussed, and then getting the resurrected clove.
One more bullet for Zweig in the round would have been theirs.
Jet knives are out here, looking for something. Prusid doesn't see anybody yet, and that's an easy plant for Del Oro.
Yeah, West High anticipating another A hit. They were incorrect, but at least they're all stacked. Nobody's been picked early on this round.
All right, time to run onto point here. The shark, little shark man is out. I don't think he caught it. No! No!
Hot trading out Prussia, but 2 for 1 is still beneficial.
2 for 1 is huge on this map. Chewy hanging out in garage, but this spike is about to detonate. West High
Yeah, that's all she wrote, folks. Del Oro is 1 round away from a grand finals appearance here in the first ever Valorant KSEL season.
I'm not certain West can afford to buy this round.
Yeah, we'll take a look at that in a second, but the knives here were awesome. Prused also with the shorty kill before Zweig can get the knife kill, and then big pick here, and the round is over. This eco is no bueno for West.
They can't. Forced to buy 2 cheap rifles and 1 Phoenix going for the Ares instead of the Spectre.
Potentially the last round here. West, can they resurrect their playoff dreams, or are they done here? Dog finds Jet on the backside of sight by Sewers. Prused with the opening pick.
Yeah, Decayed. Only 1 bullet would have killed them, but unable to connect it. Phoenix walking in flat. Oh, they went through Vanna Hall getting Prused.
I was so certain Prused was going to get that through the smoke.
Yeah. Yoriuchi behind, finding 1. Can he get the second? No, he cannot. Chloe clutching it up.
3v3 situation here. EJ and Chewy firing back and forth. 2v2.
Can Vanna clutch it up? No. Chewy is right there.
No! He almost lined up, but Duck with the final pick.
This means DOHS is going to grand finals against Independence High School.
Independence and Del Oro in the grand finals. We have seen Del Oro a lot today. Knocked out round 1 of upper bracket and had to fight all the way through the lower bracket. Every single round of lower bracket they have won, all for the chance to compete in grand finals today, and I am sure they are stoked.
Yeah.
West High looks a little bit stunned.
Yeah, it's a little unfortunate, but DOHS lost the first game, and maybe that scared them a little bit. Told them, hey, we need to lock in, we need to warm up, we need to try a little bit harder.
I think that's an excellent observation. Del Oro kind of like their systems were shocked, and it ended up being a really good thing because all of these games they have played so well. They've had a number of close games, as you spoke about. The game previous to this, Delano versus Del Oro, was really close. It was like 11-13 game, and I think that momentum is carrying through to each game really, really well. And once again, Chewy, the MVP for Del Oro. Chewy, a standout player, not to mention Prused as well, doing some things. Weig was an excellent Jet player, did a lot of good stuff, getting a lot of good picks for the team, but ultimately, I mean, picks aren't the only thing that wins you games.
Picks aren't the only thing that'll win you games. It just wasn't able to squeak it out.
Yeah, just not quite able to. West High are going to go home now as Del Oro and Independence face off against each other in finals.
But I mean, third place isn't anything to sneeze at.
Yeah, I agree. Third place out of all the teams, out of the 20-something teams that were competing this whole season, and the 8 teams that were here today for Valorant, they all deserve to be here, and I'm sure West is proud to say that they are a top 3 team in Kern.
Yeah, especially since this is the first year of this program.
Mm-hmm. It certainly is, and it's exciting to see what will happen in the future seasons here. Now we see this bracket. We are in grand finals now. Independence versus Del Oro. So we will be right back, folks. We're going to go on a quick break while we get our grand final best of 3 set up. Don't leave this stream.
Should be exciting. And welcome back, everybody. For those of you who are just tuning in, we are on to our grand finals here at the 2026 KSEL Valorant Champions.
All right, I'm looking forward to this one. It's going to be Del Oro High School versus Independence. Independence coming from the winner's bracket, so they have an advantage in the map picks. So let's talk about what happened. Both teams banned a map. There were 3 maps remaining in the pool. Independence, as coming from the winner bracket, got to pick the first map. Del Oro picked side. The second map, it was picked by Del Oro. Independence pick a side. And if we go to game 3, we'll play the third map. And I'll tell you what those are now. Game 1, Independence picked Bind to play. Game 2, Del Oro picked Breeze to play, which we haven't seen today. That's exciting. And if we go to game 3, it'll go to Pearl.
Yeah. We've seen both Bind and Pearl a couple times today. I'm excited to see that Breeze game, though.
Yeah, I'm excited to see that Breeze game as well. If you pick Breeze, I feel like you cooked up something spicy. You got something cool up your sleeve to show us. But let's get right into it here as we see the picks go down. Del Oro picking their characters. Boom, 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 really quick. We see Scary Terry on the Cypher like he's been doing. Prusit on the Jet like he's been doing. And Sparkly on the Clove. I like that pick for Smokes.
Yeah, we've seen Nugget on Clove before, too. Seems like Del Oro is just going with what's been working. No need to change up what's not broken.
That's right. Chewy, of course, on the Sky. We all expected that. On the other hand, Independence here. Omen for Smokes. I really like that. And, I was excited for the...
the Killjoy.
The KJ pick, but not going to happen. But Lurdy back on the chamber. Super hype character. And Rays. Love to see some Rays.
I'm excited to see the KO.
We have a lot of cool character picks here as we go into game number 1 on Bind. I think we're going to see Del Oro on defense first. I'm pretty certain, but we'll find out here in just a moment.
When looking at a map like Bind, what do you think is most important for a team to have?
I think it's most important to have that map awareness of where everybody is, because if you don't expect a TP play and then, the team TPs and you lose a bunch of time, that's super unfortunate. You have to be hyper aware of those teleporters.
Yeah, this map is especially punishing for those who over-rotate or rotate too quickly.
It is true, and we do see Del Oro on the defense first.
All right. In all the previous games we've seen, especially here on Bind, we've seen Chewy be very aggressive on those A pushes, even on defense.
And let's get to it. Looks like we're going for B first, split up a little bit, some through Hookah, some through C-Long. But Deadlock is set up here. This is a good position to be in for Del Oro, but I spoke too soon. Moxie with the opening pick with a molly, or with the grenade, rather.
Yeah, Zebra does go down to Ducky, hiding in a smoke.
4v4 situation. QT just peeks out, gets a quick pick. Oh, popping out through the smoke. You're going to get punished for that.
Yeah. Moxie with a nice shot onto Deadlock. It's a 2v1. Prusit is forced to play in back hall. Will he wrap around?
Prusit all alone. 1v2 situation is not unwinnable.
Yeah, they are split though. We see here Omen sitting in garden, decided to back up. Moxie sitting point, dings him. Prusit's 1 health. Omen is the last one sitting in the smoke. He knows, but he's to the right. Oh!
So close. Sean, though, gets the first round win for Independence. Man, I thought Prusit had it there for a second, but I mean, it's so tough to peek into smoke, right?
Yeah.
Or to walk into smoke like that blind. And I'm very surprised Moxie didn't get the picks there.
It was a rough one for him. That was a nice shot by Prusit, though.
Yeah, well played here, folks. Yeah, Prusit almost clutching up for the team, but ultimately Independence takes round 1.
And it's so rough for Prusit as well. At such low health, he can't smoke the bomb and try defusing.
Time to push up again, and it looks like we're going for B again. The blind goes out. Omen getting ready to push up. The rest of the team pushes up through Hookah. Look at that quick rotate by Del Oro.
Yeah, deep smoke for Omen makes it a little nerve-wracking for the people pushing in from CT. We see Moxie here on point, finds 1, finds 2, finds 3.
And quick plant here as well by Sean. Oh man, flawless round.
A flawless round for Independence. So fast.
Great plays here by Independence. Yeah, 2 really quick rounds. The last time we saw Independence on stream, in case you forgot, they won 13-0.
Yeah, that game was against West High. It was quite a dominant display for them, so I'm interested to see if they can do it again.
Yeah, can Del Oro take even a single round from Independence? I think they can do it. So let's see what is cooking here now that Del Oro will have some rifles in their hands. They have an advantage here on the 3rd round.
Playing slow for Independence. They're waiting to see if Chewy wants to get aggressive. But Chewy's not even on this point. He's pushing up on Hookah.
Yeah, Lil Sean has the spike on A, just lurking. Chewy with the opening pick. Great pick there on the Moxie.
Yeah, he did back up off that Lurfty pushing up Hookah. Does Chewy know?
I don't think Chewy does.
If he hops up on that box, he may go down to the chamber. No! Oh! Got Lurty.
Great work by Chewy and Prusid and Scary Terry.
Oh, Prusid getting 2 right there on A.
Firing back with a flawless is Del Oro, taking the first round on stream off of Independence, but Independence probably doesn't care a whole lot because they can buy rifles now.
I'm hoping this is a close couple of games.
Yes, I agree. I hope they are. Slowly pushing up here, and then just, yeah, quick, like 4 quick picks here, end the round for Del Oro.
So, we may have talked about this earlier, but Cypher is especially known for being pretty good on this map.
Great Cypher map.
We often see him sitting on B, but this round he is A. Good for both nonetheless. Chewy forced out by the Raids drone, but they smoked Hookah. They don't want to push it.
Knife goes out, but they did see Jet. They know Jet's there. Time to run it back, get some space here. Great opening pick by Zebra.
Yeah, Scary Terry walked into the smoke and lost visibility. It's unfortunate.
Spike is now down for Independence. Run it back will expire.
He's aware.
Oh,
but it doesn't matter.
Oh, yeah, Chewy. Okay, so Zebra still gets a 2. Duck firing back. 3v2 situation. Independence's favor.
Clean shots coming out from Ducky. Will he be able to get 2 more?
Wow.
Oh, no. Walks out against 2.
Yeah, just spent too long thinking about where to throw that util. I think they realized that showers were clear and they didn't want to throw their wall over there, but by the time they figured that out, it was too late.
Yeah, unfortunate. We see Phoenix go in here, get Scary Terry because he lost visibility, looks to push backside, but his timer runs out, and immediately here's Chewy. Chewy got the Omen, but was refragged by Phoenix.
Pick after pick here, Independence showing that they are an incredibly strong team. Del Oro, what's your answer?
I think both of these teams have a lot to showcase, and I'm excited to see what they do.
Quick jump picks here. Jet just trying to figure out if anybody's there. The Molly goes out. Great way to create some space for your team, get more control of showers. But there is that, you saw that Cypher trip. I mean, how do you counter that?
Yeah. Unable to get the quick peek from showers, but that's okay. They know how many are here, and the TP's not on that side either. They're locked into this unless they want to back, which they very well might. We see KO and Omen backing up.
Yeah, with Lurtley down, this is not a great situation for Independence.
Yeah.
Oh, they know somebody's back there. They're going to go check it out. Oh, but not quick enough to get a pick on them as they're running away.
That's all right. Slow and patient wins the race.
And there we go. Duck with a pick onto QT. And right now, as I say that, through the wall, Moxie gets a pick. Spike is down on B.
Good satchel. Gets out of the open pretty fast. Chewy unable to run and gun. Moxie gets one, but Crucian refrags it.
Nice work through the walls of that container. All right. They let him know that they're there. Now at 1v2, Scary Terry has to figure this out on the flank. It's going to get the pick out of Hookah.
Yeah, Zebra tried getting away as fast as possible, but Sean doesn't know where he is.
You got to stick this. There's no time.
And I think he will. Oh, he's trying to have it. Oh, he may have gotten it if he didn't get off the spike.
I think he would have. Yeah, I think if he just sat there, he might have gotten it. Man, pros don't fake. You gotta stick it. You gotta stick it every time.
Yeah, right here we see Moxie. He was following the Clove, but decided to not push through CT.
Yeah, and Independence will take that round. Man, it was so close, though.
Yeah, clean shot from Sean right there.
Yeah, Scary Terry did so well to try to win the round for their team and clutch up, but it just wasn't enough.
Yeah, great clutch from Sean.
All right, and we're going to go for another A push. Look how aggressively Deadlock is playing here. Jump peek by Chewy lets them know that they're there.
Chewy saw it, but Moxie anticipated it.
And yeah, just going to back off of A there as the play is now on B. Nugget Sparkle going down Scary Terry. Okay, that was just on the run it back clone, so they still have Zebra in the wings.
Yeah, Jets out, Knives as well. Gets shot down. Scary Terry going down. Chewy crosses, but only has a shorty. Oh, Chewy with the shorty on 2. 2 shots, 2 kills.
Nice, but Chewy cannot clutch up 1v3, and that's that. But great 3K by Chewy.
Yeah.
Man, despite the score, I think Deloro is doing a great job in these rounds. They get some picks. They take advantage of some of their strengths, but it's just not enough. Chewy, 2 great picks there with the shorty.
We see a lot of individual performance like from each of the players. Right there, we saw Chewy turn the flash. That way he wasn't full blind and was able to find 2 off of that. We do see the timeout coming from DOHS. I'm sure they're figuring out what they need to do to try to make a comeback.
Yep, they got to figure out something because they're coming close in these rounds, but it's just not quite enough. Independence, on the other hand, definitely feeling good. Momentum is in their favor. They are more than happy to let this train keep chugging along.
I am interested to see what Independence is going to be doing on attack, though.
I am as well. I think Independence will play hyper aggressively, but that remains to be seen. We are still in this first half. Independence still the defending team.
Yeah, in our previous round game, watching Independence, they played hyper aggressive even on defense.
All right, getting this push ready to go here. Once again, Independence up 5-1 in this best of 3 grand finals.
Yeah, we have a 2-1-2 split coming from the attackers, with 3 of the defenders sat on B.
All right, time to push in through hookah, but there are some players lurking A for Independence.
Yeah, for once this round, we see Chewy playing a little more passive, hoping to see if he can get some info. Moxie pushing forward, seeing if he can get out the window.
Zebra and Moxie with picks. Prusid gets one back, but it's not quite enough. This is still not a good position to be in for Del Oro. They have control of A, so that means they're going to plant, but Cypher is around and lurking. Nah, Zebra finds him.
Yeah, I'll take 2 for 1 for Moxie any day.
Ooh, Util goes out. Ooh, I'm surprised that QT didn't get punished for that. And now it is all up to Prusid. What you gonna do? Zebra gets the 6th win for Independence.
Yeah, 6-1 so far on the half. A pretty strong lead for Independence. It's not over though. We've seen bigger comebacks like earlier today. Even last game against West High, DOHS was down 0-5, 1-5, and still made a comeback.
Let's see what happens here in round number 8. Independence up 6 rounds. This is not the end of the world for Del Oro, but they do have to lock in.
Yeah, we also have the KO ult online along with the Raise Rocket.
Grenade out to clear back site. Not gonna find anybody because they're either in tube or playing in front of tube.
Here's the rocket. Fires into hookah, miss it, doesn't get any. Ooh, quick trade out for Zebra.
through the blind, still gets a kill with the stinger. Plant going down in front of Tube as the rest of Del Oro rotates over for a retake situation. Although Clove has a little bit of a flank here. Brucid with a pick. This is big. It is all up to Nugget Sparkle.
Yeah, unable to do so. Moxie finds a very nice shot onto Nugget.
Yeah, Moxie taking the win there for the team. Currently, Moxie with 13 kills.
Yeah, that's over 2 kills. That's about 2 kills a round so far.
Yeah, that's impressive play here from Moxie on this Raze. A hyper-aggressive character for a hyper-aggressive player.
Yep. That is a rough position for Nugget to be in. There's not very much cover to play right there. But then again, the angles were split so hard on her. She had one person in front of her and one behind her. So there's not a ton she could have done right there.
Oh, Deadlock ult whiffs. Oh, that is unfortunate.
Yeah, the issue with using Deadlock ults on B long like this is if you even hit it, their teammates are going to shoot him down. Deadlock peeks the smoke, finds one, but gets traded out immediately. KO coming out. He does get knocked. We see Nugget pushing up the right side of point.
Oh.
And she gets taken out by Zebra. That's 5 for him.
Nice work. And are they going to save? I guess they're not going to save their KO, but hey, that's okay. Yeah, just big fights here as they push out KO. Down in the tube, can't provide much information to the team while he's trying to get reset though.
Yeah, we see we look to be grouped towards A for this round for Independence. I'm interested to see who decides to push showers. It looks like Chamber may be grouped towards there though. Oh no, he's grouped towards A long. We have Phoenix going showers.
Starting this round off slow, getting the ult orb. That's pretty good. Having ult is good. All right, time to back off just a little bit then. Zebra looking for their moment to push in and get a kill or two. And Lil Sean with the opening pick on a Sparkle.
Yeah, Phoenix does miss his molly, unable to hit it. See Scary Terry, but does a reaction time.
Oh man, Zebra and Moxie, great flash ball. Oh, that Chewy didn't get caught by that flash.
No, he didn't.
Chewy with 2. This is suddenly a lot more even, although the spike's already been planted. Del Oro has to figure something out. Not going to be able to get him through triple.
Oh, unable to hit the head. Moxie taking out Chewy, swings the corner. Will he be able to get Prusid?
1v1 gets caught out. Oh!
Playing a game of Ring Around the Rosie.
Great defensive play here by Moxie. Doesn't get it though. And Prusid has time to defuse. Great play there by Prusid.
An amazing clutch for Prusid.
And Del Oro has one more point now. They are 8-2. Independent still with a sizable lead.
Yeah, that was a little bit of a rough one for Zesty Zebra. He missed his molly, didn't quite catch the Cypher swinging him, but still managed to find the kill.
I'm so surprised that Chewy didn't get caught by that flash, by the way.
I think maybe the ult blocked it. I don't know. I don't know what do you call it? The sky ult.
Spirits? Yeah. I don't know what it's actually called. All right.
We see Chamber ult coming out. Omen getting swung. They're lining up. Chewy finding Q on B long. Dog coming out. Chamber is stunned. KO is stunned.
Yeah, great picks there by Chewy. Del Oro getting a little bit of momentum in their favor. Oh, it's only Moxie and Lurdy.
Chewy getting 3. Moxie unable to connect with the Rays. Grouped towards Hookah now. They're gonna, yeah, I was just gonna say they should probably be rotating A, and that's what they do decide to do. We're gonna probably see maybe Sky take the TP. We already have Cypher and Clove on point. And they know they're there too. She goes to the corner, unable to find it. Nade goes out. She only has her satchels left.
Pushing onto site. They're faking the plant here. Moxie with the pick though. Hey, that's pretty good. And that's another one, even better. And now it's time to actually plant.
Yeah, Jet popped her knives for this fight, but It doesn't matter. She loses her knives and then she goes down.
Oh,
Moxie
no.
finding one.
This was a 4v2. Now it's a 1v1.
It's not planted for him though. He decides to pop the rocket. All he needs to do is wait. What will Ducky do? He peeks.
Oh, Moxie! Look at you can see Moxie is so
he's
by that.
distraught.
Man, and that would have, even if it didn't get a kill, would have done some good chip damage that you could have finished off by shooting through the boxes. Moxie is kicking himself right now. Man, that is painful. 8-3. Del Oro will take those. We are about to swap sides after this round.
Yeah, didn't quite jump peak far enough. This is the last round of the half. If Independence wins this, we may see the 9-3 curse come into play.
Oh, about to activate a 9-3.
You know, it might be beneficial for them to just lose it on purpose for this one.
Yep.
We do see DOHS grouped into 2-1-2. I'm interested to see what Chewy's gonna do. He sees 3 people pushing B long right now.
Yeah, Moxie's
Or A-long.
struggling to jump back a little bit there too.
Jiggles takes out Chewy. Nice shot from Moxie. 3rd time Scary Cherry's down in the same spot. Literally getting a 2.
Yeah, great plays there by Lurtley. Omen up on the high ground. It's all up to Ducky, who's pushing through CT now. Sean catches him out. 9-3 activated.
Yeah. Regardless, a very nice half for Independence.
Yep, absolutely. Moxie getting the great pick here. Moxie has to pick themselves up after that that devastating ult self kill. And the team still wins the round regardless. So Independence needs to get 4 more wins.
Yes, Independence needs 4 rounds, and then this match will be theirs.
Or Del Oro needs 10.
Which is doable. We all have seen better comebacks than this.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. All right, and where is the push? Quick flush out. How aggressive by Zebra. We've seen them do this before.
A very, very nice pick for Zebra.
Yeah, and the Boombot going out, getting a little bit of scouting done, but Zebra, that was so aggressive on the Brucid.
But you love to see it. That's what makes or breaks these games.
Mm-hmm, that's true. Ooh, Zebra getting dinked a little bit after peeking. Good blind there is going to slow Del Oro's push down to a crawl.
Yeah, Moxie flanking behind, getting 1, getting 2. Can he get the 3rd? Yes, he does. Flawless round!
Wow, Lil Sean and Moxie finishing that off. 3K here from Moxie. Great round, and they will now buy a few Spectres, buy a few better weapons.
Yeah, quite an impressive display from Moxie over the course of this game. 21 and what was that? 21 and 8?
Uh-huh.
Looks like Independence is taking their time out now. May as well use it if you have it.
Mm-hmm. They have just a few rounds left. They just want to make sure they've dotted all their I's and crossed their T's, make sure they get through the rest of these rounds without much of a problem. Now, I definitely think that Del Oro can come back from this. They've had a lot of good rounds in this whole tournament, and we've seen some good rounds out of them here. But man, this is going to be a hard comeback.
Yeah, we saw in the last match against West Eye, we saw them win almost 10 rounds in a row?
Mm-hmm.
So they can definitely do it again right here.
Absolutely they can. They just have to get themselves figured out. Let's get back into it now as they set up here. Buying a few. Look at Zebra and that Vandal buy. How greedy.
I think he has the skill to make it work, though.
He does, both Zebra and Moxie at 21 kills.
Yeah, sucking up all the kills. Nobody else on the team can get any.
For real, yeah. Lurdy, don't let the stat bar fool you. Lurdy and Cutie are doing good stuff. It's just Moxie and Zebra are taking all the kills. Oh?
Yeah.
Oh man, Cutie got punked there.
Yeah, Cutie unable to find the pick onto Chewy. Little Sean has been doing some big things too this game.
Spike planted.
Spike now planted. Lurdy dropping the Bucky there. Zebra, you gotta do something with this.
Running
with this
gun for
handle.
Moxie. Finds one. Can he get the 2? Yes, he can. Zebra getting a 3rd.
One enemy remaining.
These 2 will just clean up the round.
Man, and now it's just down to 1. Oh, Ducky gonna take out Sean with the Bucky, but Zesty gets the 3rd one with the Vandal, and flashing their teammate there. Losing a little util, gonna have to spend money for that, but that's how it goes. It looks like Independence is hyped up about potentially winning this game. Number 1, Jet just zooms on by. KO lets her go.
Yeah.
And gets picked by the Sky.
QD was close to a pick, not quite there, but Moxie was able to clean up U-Haul with Zesty Zebra getting 1, then 2, then 3 here.
Let's go into round 15 now. 2 wins for Independence means that they take this game number 1 of this best of 3.
Yeah, we look to have 3 groups towards A short. And that KO knife is going to give them all the intel they need. We see Moxie pushing up the flank already. There is a trip though. But Clover's going to push it. Do they know? No, they don't. That's a pick. Deadlock picks up the spike and trades it out.
Oh, dang, rough situation. Oh, there's that pop flash.
Remaining.
Very clean.
Zebra in a 1v2 situation. Zebra, a really good player. No, I spoke too soon. Chewy with the pick. Planting for the money, the spike money. Deloro taking a 4th point.
Yeah. Accidentally canceling the spike plant. He didn't get it down. Yeah, Chewy, known for these pop flashes, has been doing them all day long and has been honestly what has been doing a great job of helping his team stay in the league's lead so far and try to catch up this game.
All right, Eco's a little bit wonky right now for Independence. They have 3 rifles and 2 classics.
Yeah, if they lose this game, it maybe their econ may be messed up for 2 rounds after this.
Yeah, they're going to be in a weird Eco situation. All right, the grenade is going to stop Independence from pushing up. Or sorry,
Chewy should grab this ult point. I'm sorry to interrupt. He should grab this and be able to pop his ult.
Yeah, that's important. That's huge. The Sky ult will reveal that somebody's hanging out right there. Time to push up. Wall's going to heal up a little bit. Prusid and Zesty both getting picks for their team. 4v4 now.
Yeah, we see Zebra sitting here in U-Haul waiting for somebody to push up. He's going to flash here. Can he get him? He finds a total of 4 so far for Zesty Zebra. Can he get the ace?
He's looking for Prusid. Zebra smells that ace, wants that ace. And if he peeks out right now, he might get it.
Yes, he does! That is an ace for Zesty Zebra.
Ace for Zesty Zebra, nice work. And that puts Independence 1 single round away from taking map number 1 and going on to Breeze. Del Oro has to win 9 uncontested rounds if they're going to bring this thing back. But what an ace there by Zebra.
Yeah, and that's rough to do.
29 kills right now for Zesty Zebra.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll be able to get the 30 off this round at least. A impressive display.
Yep, and look at this Independence just playing super aggressively on defense. They think they can end this game right now. Yep, the run it back has expired now. Dog is going to find that he's hanging out in hookah.
Yeah, but he did see Clove pushing up towards B long. Ducky getting Moxie through the wall. Valertly is flanking and finds Deadlock.
Great work here equalizing that game by Lertley. Deloro want to get onto B.
Sean's throwing the blind out. Doesn't quite find anyone. Lertley's going to jump out of hookah, but we still see Zebra lurking. Ooh, amazing kill for Cutie for onto Nugget. Trying to plant, but he was doing it in the open. full blinded. Will he realize someone's heaven? Oh, not in time. And that is the first game for Independence High School.
Independence up one game. Man, they are one map away from being the KSEL Valorant champions, the first ever Valorant champions in KSEL. I'm sure they're stoked to be where they are right now.
Yeah. Once again, a amazing display here from Independence. They went 13-0 in their earlier game we saw today against West. This was 13-4, 13-5?
13-4.
13-4. A very good display from them. We saw a lot of aggression from all their players. We saw Zesty Zebra, and we saw, I'm sorry, I'm blanking on the name.
And Moxie?
Moxie. Zesty Zebra and Moxie having incredible plays, having well over 50 kills combined.
Yeah, that's insane. Zesty Zebra, the MVP for this match. Sky also did really well, 17 kills, but just not enough. Del Oro down a map. Del Oro needs to win on Breeze to bring it to Pearl, and then they have a shot at the championship. For now, we are going to take a quick break as we prepare for map number 2 on Breeze. Don't miss it.
Welcome back, folks. We are here for round 2 of grand finals for KSEL Spring Valorant. I'm Ben. This is Hunter. We are watching Independence versus Del Oro. Independence currently up a game here, taking the win on Bind. Now we are going to Breeze. And this was Del Oro's map pick. Tell us about Breeze.
Breeze is a little bit of a controversial map. A lot of people don't like it. It's been reworked a couple times over the last few years. It was reworked not too long ago. It is a 2-objective map. It takes place on the beach, and it's defender-sided.
It is a defender-sided map. Notably, if maybe you played Valorant in the past and you haven't seen the new Breeze, Tube is gone.
Yes, the tube is gone.
Bye-bye, Tube.
I took a break and came back to the game and was severely confused by the state of the map. I was unsure how that entire part of the map worked, but I've gotten used to it, and I'm sure these players have done that a long time ago.
Yeah, it's definitely weird, but Del Oro, like we said, picked this map. So so they clearly have a plan. They think they have something special that they can do to take a win here off of Independence, because Independence has not dropped a single game this whole day.
Yeah, I'm excited for it. However, I'm a fan of Breeze. I like watching professionals play Breeze because it can be such a hard map. I kind of want to see a Viper here. Viper's very good on this map. There's a lot of lineups for it, and I'm interested to see if we will see one today.
Yeah, I'd love to see a Viper. We have not seen a Viper today. Viper Wall, very good on this map. What are these players cooking up? I can't wait to see.
Yeah. Other than that, I think we'll probably still see the Sky.
Mm-hmm.
We've seen DOHS keep the Cypher all day long. I'm sure they won't change that up right now. Little Sean keeping the Omen. Same with Zesty Zebra on the Phoenix. Moxie's looking to play Jet this round instead of Raze. Lurtley keeping the Chamber, and we look for a fade. We're looking at a fade here instead of a KO, I believe he was on last time. As I predicted, Scary Terry's keeping the Cypher, just as he's done all day long.
And I am certain that Chewy is gonna stay on Sky.
Yeah, we saw him play Jet once today, but he's actually hovering Chamber. He's been playing Sky every other game today besides the first one we saw him
in. Yeah, Independence taking their time figuring out what characters... that's Del Oro, right? Nugget and Prusit are Del Oro players.
Yeah, IHS is
Lurtley and Moxie in them.
Yes. So it's a little backwards right now, but that's all right.
Yeah. So I like Clove for smokes. I think that's always good.
Yeah, I'm a fan of Clove, a very aggressive controller. We are hovering Phoenix. We haven't seen Chewy on the Phoenix today, but he's been swapping around the characters a couple times.
Character picks about to go in. What do we got? I like the Sage pick. Sage pick always cool.
Alrighty, here's our roster.
Let's get into it.
Yeah, we're looking at double initiator for IHS, and we're looking at double sentinel for DOHS.
Okay, what do we got here on Breeze? We didn't get that Viper pick we were talking about.
No, we didn't. Viper's been nerfed pretty steadily over the last couple years. Especially her ult.
Yeah.
Once upon a time, it was very strong. It was pretty cheap, and it did a lot. But over the last 2 years or so, they've increased the price of the ult steadily and dropped what it can do.
What are you gonna do? I mean, that's how it goes.
Yeah. But to be honest, Viper was meta in pro play for a long time, and we know this game has a top-down balancing philosophy. So if something's good for too long, it's important to change it up. Looking for a B hit today, we see IHS pushing up 4B.
And then quick pick there by Lurtley. John and Chewy firing back at each other. IHS
Currently, oh, now it's tied up. The flash, oh, still didn't get the pick. Sean firing back, and now it is Prusid versus the world. Prusid gonna stick the plant, or sorry, a little Sean gonna stick the plant. What's Prusid got to do to win this 1v3?
Yeah. Playing slow on the point, that's what you're supposed to be doing. He's gonna rotate towards back. We see Chamber peeking mid, but Zesty Zebra gets the kill onto Prusid.
Del Oro taking round, sorry, it says Del Oro up there, but that's actually Independence. Lertley, Lil Sean, Moxie, and them, they are Independent. So currently the overlay is backwards.
Yeah. We'll work through it. Looking like it's going to be an A push for this one. Now, back, once upon a time, there was 2 ways to push A. Now there's only one. It's a lot tighter of a corridor.
Yeah, you gotta go through here, or you gotta go through mid. Lertley with the opening pick onto Chewy. Nice Guardian play.
Yeah. Rotating back towards A. There's a very clean pick on B, but now it's time to push up. Looks like mid.
Oh, died in the molly. Poor Nugget.
Yeah. We see Independence taking very aggressive angles, pushing up forward off site, not wanting to play passive. They're trying to push their aggression. That's a team ace for Independence.
Nice work by Independence. Currently up 2-0. And let's just take a look at the players really quick as they're playing here. Independence feeling good right now. They are up 2 rounds, although Del Oro will have some rifles in an attempt to make a comeback.
Yeah, 3rd round is really when the people who lost 1st round get a real chance to fight as a team with real guns. So this is the chance for Del Oro to try to take this game.
Let's see what happens here.
Grouped towards mid to B on this one. Pushed onto site. Moxie seeing site, gets taken by Scary Terry. That's a round win for DOHS.
Yeah, and almost flawless, but just not quite. DOHS now on the board.
Yeah, that's a very good round for DOHS to take.
Mm-hmm. Of course, now we do see. We do now see the entire Independent squad has rifles.
Yeah, depending how they play this game, this round I should say, depends on whether they'll be able to get rifles next round. However,
a crucial round here for both teams and their ecos. Mid control is taken by Independence.
Lertley lurking up mid, looking to see if he could find somebody. We see Zesty Zebra sitting A main, waiting for the smoke to drop. Will it get resmoked immediately? No. Slowly peeking out the corner, but Ducky is walking, runs out. Ducky noticed.
Oh, and the Haunt is going to catch out Clove. Clove, you got to turn around. Nope, Cutie's going to get the pick.
Learns Sage's location, is going to get aggressive again. Sees Phoenix peek mid, able to save his fade.
All right, Molly gonna stop people from pushing up. Great pick there by Zesty.
Yes, really good recoil control, but Nugget takes down Zebra. Oh, Chewy and Nugget being able to secure 2. That's tied it up for DOHS.
Wow, DOHS are not messing around here on Breeze. This game is now tied.
Yeah, Del Oro fought to be here, and they don't want to lose. Or, oh no.
Oh, oh, I think we must have had the wrong graphic up there. Independence taking that round there.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, don't worry, folks. Me and Hunter are looking out for you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, yeah. It's
Sage is sitting here on A. The wall is very useful. I mean, it's useful for useful for both sites because the entryway is relatively small. Pushing towards mid and throwing a slow in case to stop Lerty.
Face your
He's gonna walk through. They see him.
Oh yeah, he got past the doorway, and now he's gonna get flanked.
He's gonna get double swung, but he know they're there. He does now.
Oh, good trip left behind by Lurtley, and the spike is planted on B.
Yeah, I don't think they know Lurtley is sitting there either.
Man,
They don't. Sage is gonna walk forward.
No.
Oh.
Sage had a res too. That could have been really helpful.
It could have. Lurtley had great trigger discipline right there.
Yep. And that's actually, sorry, it said DOHS. That was a win for Independence.
Yeah. Blue team is Independence. Red team is DOHS.
Yeah. So, time to figure out what the next push is. There's where Tube used to be.
Yeah. We see Little Sean being doing. I'm sorry. Little Sean has been getting more picks this game compared to other performances we've seen today.
We see we see Nugget Sparkle do this wall every round. I like that she does it. Because it is stopping this push, yeah. Independence is figuring out if it's worth it to break this wall or not.
Yeah, smoke goes down. It'll probably get re-smoked right here since they see the presence.
Time to peek out. Nugget Sparkle gets caught out.
Zebra finding one. Will he get Ducky? Throws the molly right behind him.
Oh man, Ducky is so close. Time to run it
Run it back out. Blinds the Clove. Great blind. Knows Moxie sitting for mid though.
And the run it out will expire before they can get intel on where the last two players are, but that's fine because the rest of the team has rotated B and they will now plant, forcing Deloro to rotate themselves.
Yeah. Unfortunate timing for Chewy. That's another round to Independence.
All right, and once again, we see wow, just the graphics are throwing me off now.
I think the API is bugged.
Yeah, something's up with our API system, folks. So yeah, just bear with us here as we get these little problems sorted out. But we are still watching Independence, who are up right now in this game.
All right, we see Zebra pushing up towards mid. Chewy is watching it. He's making noise. Chewy knows someone's there. Holding the angle. Phoenix v Phoenix. Swinging. Chewy gets him.
Even through running through the molly. Back like I never left. Clove is up again. Has a second life. Has to get a kill soon if they want to stay in this game.
Chewy's a very dominant player. It's nice to see him clash against Independence's might. That's another round for DOHS.
DOHS taking a win here. This is neck and neck. These teams are very even. Man, Nugget Sparkle's had that res for like 3 rounds now. Hasn't used it.
Yeah. She's holding it for a little bit. It can be useful to wait till it's in need, like when you really need it, but the general philosophy with ult is if you have it, just use it or lose it, because holding it for too long means you're not building another.
And you know, it's hard to whiff Sage ult. I mean, I guess maybe it's not. You res somebody who's in a bad position and it's not all that good, but very good ult. Okay, and there's the wall going out mid, trying to deny mid control, but Moxie's still going to get the pick, Nugget Sparkle, and that once again is a res that goes unused.
Yeah, Lurtley popping his ult. That means Chamber has an op right now.
That is spooky. You do not want to peek Lurtley right now.
Yeah, Lurtley is sitting for mid. If Crucid peeks this wall, they will die. Lurtley knows someone's there, slowly peeking it, hoping to find somebody. Will they find it? Yes, they do. That's 2 more picks.
Picking up a gun and... Oh, I guess, yeah, you got the Vandal. You're not going to use the op. Chewy and Lurtley.
One enemy remaining.
Firing back and forth. It's just Chewy right now for Deloro. Flash goes out. Flash goes out.
Can he find it? No, he doesn't. Chewy finds the pick on Zesty Zebra, but Lurtley trades him out.
Great work, Lurtley, with that Chamber ult. Lurtley currently sitting at the top of the leaderboard for these teams, 9-3 with 2 assists.
Yeah, Chewy 10-5. Doing very good for his team, finding picks every single round.
Yeah, Chewy's on top of the leaderboard. My bad.
Yeah. Chewy is 10-5, finding picks for his team every single round. That's what we like to see from our duelists. Lertley, though, holding it down with 9-3.
Looks like it's time for a B push. They're looking through window. Haunt.
Ooh, one shot is not enough to break the eye.
They now know somebody's in window. He's dropped down just looking. He sees the Cypher trip. Slowly pushing up. Scary Terry is there. Oh, good smoke to block some of the vision.
Yeah. As soon as Lertley walks in this site, the camera will be able to see him.
Smoke is up, making Lerty a little bit nervous to push up, but gonna push up regardless.
Beautiful shot from Lertley, walking forward, grabbing the shorty while he's at it. Will he realize that Cypher's there? Yes, he does. Getting a second one, pushing up towards CT. Does he know someone is mid? He doesn't need to. Zesty taking out Ducky before he can even peek.
And getting the plant money to boot. Independence in a great position right now. Yeah, so Independence now has momentum squarely in their favor. They are up 6-3. Remember, the overlay is swapped right now. It should be Independence 6, Del Oro 3. Do we see a 9-3 curse? Perhaps we do.
We haven't seen it today. I'm starting to think we might not see it at all.
No, don't say that. Don't say that. Del Oro can bring it back. Wall is up. Nugget is making sure nobody's going to walk through A.
I like this rotate from her. Puts presence on A, and once they realize it's B, immediately changes. Is he going to realize Mox is there? Throws the slow, but does he know he's passed? No, he doesn't. Going down.
Oh, man, that's so rough. Ducky going to get a pick here, but it is not quite enough.
Yeah, Lertley lurking in mid. That's where he's been for most of these rounds. Scary Cherry trying to get one, unable to.
Lertley the Lurker. That's what they call him out here in Breeze.
Yeah, sounds about right. Almost all of these rounds, he's sitting somewhere near mid or either lurking on the opposite side as his team. We do pause here. I'm assuming it's going to be for DOHS. Yeah, remember. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, this is a pause for DOHS here as they figure out what they need to change moving forward here. What do they got to do to win this thing?
We have seen, well, first of all, over the course of last game and this game, we've seen Chewy put on a phenomenal performance for Del Oro High School. We've seen him get pick after pick, and especially this game on the Phoenix, that aggression pays off well. We've seen him on Sky for most of the day, but I assume he was playing those just for the pop flashes. Phoenix still provides those flashes, if not that fast, but he also has the utility of his ult being able to have essentially a second life. We see from Independence, obviously, Moxie and Zebra have been really high fraggers. They've been keeping that momentum up, but we also see Sean shining through a little bit during this game.
We certainly do.
All right, we are on pause. We're grouped towards B on this one. Looking like it's going to be a rush.
Yep, time to rush in here. What do we got, Independence? What do we got, Del Oro? Looks like we are pushing right onto A.
Independence popping Phoenix ult, flashing backside, looking to find any sort of pick. Gonna peek backside, hoping to find one. He's not gonna be able to in time.
And my bad, it's a B push. Spike is down, one enemy left. Moxie with a knife kill, all up to Ducky. Ducky hanging back, probably wants to keep their gun and hold an angle, but... Oh, nice pick with a stinger.
For Ducky is flashed, swung, he's double swung. There's not anything he could do right there.
Yep, that's it then. That's all she wrote. And this is going to be the last round. If Independence win, they might activate the 9-3.
Very, very, very... Ooh. Very much might.
And not to mention just a really strong lead here going into the second half of this game.
Yeah. Lertley has been putting on a show today. finding a lot of really good picks towards mid.
Yeah.
I like the lurking he's doing. Holding somebody not necessarily with the core of the team is often a good idea.
Yeah, Lurtley playing really well in the second half. Trade for trade. Ducky's going to choose to use Clove ult. Good fatal. That's important. Lurtley with the shorty kill.
Really good fatal. Clove was not able to get away in time to use her second life.
And now, yeah, Independents have to play a little bit more patiently. Oh, yeah, Omen wants to ult here.
I would have liked to see the Omen ult right after the Fade did.
Yeah, I think that's a good point. Yeah, now he's being hesitant. I think he knows that it's been a second, and there might already be a rotation over to B, which...
Oh, I'm sorry, wrong team. The Omen isn't... It's not the same Fade ult.
Yeah. That's true, that's true.
Then he could save to combo with, but I think he's going to get more util just by popping it now. They've cleared out B, and they know it's safe. He's going to TP and instantly plant.
Great plays here, and now Del Oro know it is time to rotate. 3v3 situation.
We may see Phoenix push up through A and get a flank through CT or through mid. We don't know. Phoenix is starting to push towards onto B with Fade CT.
Phoenix is walking way back there. Great blind near sight there by Sean, but Sean will get taken out. Cutie taken down too.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Can Cutie get it? Yes, he does. That is the round for Independence.
All right, Independence with the win here, making it 3-9, our favorite combination of numbers. And now we switch sides. We'll see Del Oro attack and Independence defend.
Yeah, we'll see. Del Oro has been putting up more of a fight this game than I think they did last game. Even though we're only halfway through it and they're already almost caught up to the rounds they had last game. I'm interested to see if the I believe, are they on double sentinel? I'm wanting to see if the double sentinel oh no, they were on defense. I'm wanting to see how the double sentinel plays out on attack, I should say.
Time to see what's going on. Heading into the first pistol round. The pistol round of the second half is what I meant to say.
Great anticipation for the eye from Chewy. Decides to grab the ult. Phoenix's ult is very cheap. That means he can get it off. And he's going to throw the molly out. He's going to get swung by right side of the site. Will he get the pick on Chamber? Yes, he does.
Nugget Sparkle with a pick. Bruce it as well. Flash going out. Ooh, weird place to stand if you're Fade, but that's okay.
Waiting for the decay to go away. Gonna flash out.
Oh, kind of flashed himself a little bit, but didn't look at it.
One enemy remaining.
Amazing flicks from Chewy.
Yeah, wow, Del Oro taking that first pistol round there.
That's what we like to see. That raw talent coming through from Chewy.
So let's see what happens here. We're going to see Del Oro's team grab a few weapons. Prusid wants that outlaw there. I think that's a spicy pick when you're attacking.
Yeah, second round, anybody who buys a light shield, it won't matter. If you buy a Marshal, it one-shots when you don't have the light shield. When you buy an outlaw, it one-shots through the light shield. Man,
that is so rough. Corners get cleared, Trip gets taken out, wall is down. Del Oro likes this A push. They're good at it.
Ooh, doesn't even get a tag onto Lurtley. He knows he's sitting there, though. Oh, sees Omen. Could have been bad timing. Walks through, but he blinded himself.
Man, that's so unfortunate. Maybe could have caught somebody if they didn't blind themselves.
Yeah, Phoenix is getting a little aggro. Swings out. Phoenix is behind him.
Moxie with the 3. Zesty gets 1 too. It's all up to Duck.
Ooh, Moxie with 4 that round.
And now Independence has 10 points. They are 3 points away from winning this whole tournament. 3 round wins. Independence has an uphill battle.
What are you thinking if you're Del Oro?
If I'm Del Oro, first off, I want to pause. I desperately want to pause. But I'd like to see them now play more patiently. I think they played a really aggressive pistol round that first round. Hey, that's fine. But now I think they have to start taking it slow. We see some rifles out for Independence.
Yeah, this is sort of a gimme round for Independence. The real battle is going to come next round.
These teams are positioned to fight at A. We see some rotations through mid happening, but that's not where Del Oro is. Run it back, going out. Chewy getting a pick. Cutie also getting a pick, and this is looking like a good... It's pretty even now, actually.
Yeah, the Sage Wall went down a little early. unable to provide its util.
Molly going. That's going to be a good Molly to keep Scary Terry. No, Terry.
Oh, 100-0 for Scary Terry.
Man, Moxie got the kill on Chewy through the blind. That is brutal.
That is unfortunate, but that is to be expected. That was a full buy round for Independence. DOHS was running on a Classic and I think maybe a Spectre, so that's sort of what we would expect off a round like that. Now they can buy rifles, and now is the real chance of trying to make a comeback. After this is, if they lose this round, it'll be the 12th round, and that is their last save round.
Yep. Nasty situation here, and every single player, almost every single player on Independence has a rifle.
I don't think we've seen anyone get aggressive off defense sided for B main.
Not yet. But Independence does like to play some aggressive defense. All right, time to rotate. It looks like the push is A.
Yeah, they are 5-man grouped.
Yeah, players are moving through doors, trades back and forth. The Molly is out, and we are running it back. Zesty Zebra is going to get in there with a flash.
A phenomenal Molly lineup, might I add. He has that down pat.
Independence up 3v2. Zesty's going to flash before peeking. Knows where they both are. Misses the shot, but the intel is good. Wow, look at Independence.
Very clean shot.
Independence are about to win this entire tournament. One more round win means that Independence take this whole thing, the whole tournament. They are the KSEL Valorant champions. Del Oro hanging on by just a thread. They have to make a miracle happen right now to bring this back and take it to a game 3. Can they do it? Do they have the heart to claw their way back into this game?
Yeah. What I was trying to say before I oh so eloquently stumbled over my own words is, when in a situation like that, Del Oro is going to be in a rough position. They bought when they could, but this is the final round. They're forced to force, and they're already down 2. Independence is pushing up aggro already. Zesty Zebra pushing up with Little Sean D. They're flanking around, pinching in on the people sitting A main. Moxie getting another 2-hour trap.
Moxie with the op. Oh, this is brutal. Oh, the humanity. And the flash goes out. Independence.
And that is it. Independence High School is your 2026 Valorant champions.
Independence are the winners, and look at them celebrating right there. Their fist bump. They're happy. They're kind of cool, calm, and collected for a group of champions, but hey, that's fine. They know, I think they knew in their heart of hearts that they were going to take this whole tournament. They were well positioned to do so. They had some really strong players, some really good strategies, and all their hard work has paid off in a KSEL championship title.
Yeah. All these players will be getting medals and a trophy for the school.
Whoo, there we go. And look at that. Moxie, the MVP for this game. Chewy over there on the Phoenix is the Del Oro MVP, of course. But Moxie really bringing his team into a win here. And Lertley, too. Lertley played the best game that we've seen them play today.
I was just about to say, we saw Lertley really shine today. Maybe he's a chamber player.
I think so, too. I think you're right. You're onto something here, Hunter. Great plays here from Independence. Excellent work from these students. They really did put in the hard work, and their efforts are rewarded with a trophy, with medals, with a championship title. And I'm sure they're very proud of their work. We're very proud of their work. Congratulations, Independence.
Congratulations, Independence. I do want to add, though, everybody who showed up today did a good job. Thank you for participating in our first ever Valorant tournament for KSEL. I'm sure all your coaches are proud of you.
And we are super happy to have participated in this.
I'm Hunter Birch.
I'm Ben.
We will see you next time.
Later, guys.
Bye-bye.